old day. A fun old day. Why did I get turned out for using emotes? At least more than I did. I don't know. Maybe you got caught and the others didn't. I don't know, Zix. Okay, bye. That's it. I hate any other game but one game I play. I hate them. What are you doing playing another game? Why would that happen? Arrgh! It makes me furious when people play other games. Furious. Drives me crazy. Crazy with rage. With rage. Well, that's okay. Hey, I would happily go and see Squeenix. I'm just saying. I'll happily come and talk to Squeenix. I'll happily do it. I've asked. You know, I've done my bit. I've asked. They don't want us to go. I'm a bubble boy. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm a bubble boy. They won't let me in, right? They just go to the office. Bubble boy. They just won't let me in. They won't let me in. It's a shame. It's a crying shame. Let's jump down here. Whoa. Whoa. I've lost my background, Chris. What do you think of that? Look at that. I'm just a man in a box. What in the fuck is going on? Look at that. I've lost my background. Sure. Why not? Yeah, look at that. I'm just a man in a box. Just a man in a box. It was the least of our issues, Chris, wasn't it? I mean, use your fucking head. Come on now. Don't start blaming me. It was the least of the issues was the little box. Well, I'm going to go borderless and just fly then. I could be underwater. How's that? I could be underwater. Yeah? I could be underwater. We could go with that. I assume the image is not linked for some reason. I can see the image. It's just not working. I could be a bubble boy. Borderless. We could be... I'm going to stay here. I'm going to be in the chat box. I'm going to live in my chat box. It's fine. Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, crisp. We all got it on. All got it on. It's gold standard. It's good. It's good. It's all fine. Good morning, everybody. Hello. Big John's in the house. Big John. Are you what are you looking for? What? Anyone seen Kiros and Ward? Perhaps Final Fantasy VIII is somewhere. We'll be back to it, okay? We'll be getting back. It's not a problem. It's not been abandoned. Like, it's not been abandoned. It's not like we're skimping on stream hours. There's a lot going on, dude. There's a lot happening. Oh, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. You guys will be able to see the text if I use the chat bubble, but I don't use chat bubbles because Squeenix, I'm a good guy. Yeah? I'm a good guy, and I want to uphold the game as you intended, yeah? Purity. Purity is a word that I use very often, and I'm described as pure and perfection. Right, we've got a scam going on, though. Before we get too wacky here, there's a scam going on. The FF14 run is coming up at GDQ. And there's incentives for it, but they're for the race. And Lalafell is winning. Of course it is. Lalafell is winning. Why can't we choose the character name? Because I think you can't win this without being the rat. Why can't we choose a character name? Right? That pick is very old. That's from, like, just now. That was from today at 8:49. I assume it's go up. $500 at Rogan and Mail. Lala players can always be counted upon to ruin everything. We want the rat. That's what we want. A Lalafell is so cliche. It's really boring. Like, we don't want that. Hrothgar would be fine, right? Hrothgar would be good. Rogadin would be bis. I haven't checked if they read our donation, actually. I don't know if anybody was listening in, but I haven't actually checked. That FF7 run was really long, and I'm not sure when we... when did we send that donation? Like, at which point we sent it? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a quick look-see. Pokemon, Sonic, Final Fantasy VII. There we go. We were like an hour and 40 in, I think. Something like that.
LSHEEE.
Yeah. You don't sell.
Was it like an hour and 40?
So actually, it depends on the runner.
Unique red submarine. He wants us to, but it still works. And I will do a very specific rhythm.
I can't remember.
To get my percentage up. Like.
I think it was about here.
Yeah, so
like
you only have to be lined up with the back column. You don't actually have to be in the gap. And then what he's doing is timing circle presses with those text boxes on the left. And there you go. That's actually what you do.
We put our donations to naming it Thancred.
Not to mention that there's an actual RNG part of that game too. You're super lucky.
All right, if I link this, if anybody could open this in another window and just sort of have the audio going, if you can find it, it's around then. I think it was about an hour and 40. I think it was about that. If I remember right, when we checked the stream, it was about that. But if you can't, that's no problem either. We'll find it later on. I want to watch the run anyway, so I'll find it regardless. It's all good. It was right after leaving Costa del Sol. Yeah, it was around there. What is that mount? I don't think I've seen that one before. Where's that one from, Borgalia? Well, yes, to our VOD watchers, today's plan is pretty simple. We're going to be checking out Tataru. We're going to do the post-MSQ quest, which was super, super fun. And I want to check out the new gearing options that have come with the patch. See if we've got like a bunch of upgrades just sat around for us. I want to see that as well as drama time. So we got a big day in front of us. And big love to our VOD watchers, the many thousands and thousands of people who are our VOD watchers. We love you all. Big VOD love coming to you guys. Yes, the FF playthroughs are on YouTube. They certainly are. Let's see if we can get a slice going. Maybe. Guild Wars is probably Monday. I'm coming back from Ireland on Sunday. So we should be good for Guild Wars on Monday. And the current debate is, I know some of the crawlers have been chipping in on this, is what expansion to do. Because I didn't realize they were horizontal expansions. And I have a choice, apparently, of where I can go. And obviously our goal is to complete the current raid, so I'm kind of curious as to where to go with that. But I'm going to wait until we get there. That's a little premature as to where we are in the game right now. But we'll figure it out. In order! Don't be a filthy skipper. Don't be a filthy skipper. In order! In order. This is the only way. If you do it out of order, you are a dirty skipper boy. And we don't like dirty skipper boys around here. I have done the new leap, yes. I have done, but I also need 4 million points. So where 4 million points are coming from? Oh, not bad. I read all the Dragonflight quest text in the beta. Just because you weren't here for it, doesn't mean I didn't do it. We did the entire alpha beta. We read every single quest. We read them all. I've got to risk it. I didn't read the dailies, no. They may have changed some dialogue. It may have changed. Why don't you buy both copies of the book? The paperback and the hardback to see if the words are identical? Oh, it's new leap in 5 minutes. Okay, okay. Why can't I change my volume? I'm having so many technical errors today, I actually just hate everything. There we go. Perfect. Filler text was reduced by 50%. Shouldn't be any spoilers. Oh, yeah, with Tataru, if you've not done Tataru yet. If you've not done our girl Tats, you might get some spoilers there. Only paused by one version of a book. I'm still in audiobook world. I sent you the more up-to-date version of the race donation set for FF14, and it's not even close. It's the Lalas, right? Okay, that is bullshit. That is some bullshit. Why? What is with people? Lalafell is winning by oh, wait. No, it is close. There's $36 between them. Vieira coming in strong, baby. The Vieira's coming in strong. Oof. I wonder if this is a Zeppler motivation. Maybe. Gross. Oh, they just want to see the bunnies. They just want to see the bunnies. Hey, Smith. Hell, I know Mike's been asked a million times. Has he done a WoW UI like BFA? No. I've basically just updated mine, and it's not even perfect. For just Warrior, basically just for Protection and Fury. That's it. I haven't included all the talents and stuff. It's not happened, so... I don't want to release something that's like half done. I'm basically just using my Shadowlands UI and updating it as I go. So over the course of the expansion, maybe we will get to have a full UI release, but as it is right now, no. It's a big piece of work, that. It's a big old piece of work. It's a big piece of work. Can you guys tell me what to Google to find out what he's looking at? GDQ is going right now, which is the speedrun... the speedrun charity drive. Awesome Games Done Quick. Is happening right now. And
yeah, it's like the fastest vehicle, so we use it.
What's this?
But yeah,
Kirby Air Ride. Pass. Kirby Air Ride. But on the schedule... What's this? Did I click the wrong thing? Schedule. There we go. Jump to current run. Final Fantasy XIV is Saturday at 1:30 a.m. It's going to be Palace of the Dead Solo Machinist, floors 171 to 180, 2 hands on the keyboard, no mouse, by Angelus. So that is what's happening. So he's doing Palace of the Dead, and you can, if you're donating to Games Done Quick, 'cause obviously it's a charity drive, that's what it's about. They're at $1.1 million right now, with our contribution is in there. We did ours the other day during Final Fantasy VII. Then you can choose, like, incentives or modifications you'd like to make. So the guy will be any race you choose, and currently Vieira is winning, but it's very close between Vieira and Lalafell. Yeah, no mouse. I'm kind of curious to see it. I'm not going to watch it at 1:30 a.m. though. I assume harder, Kara, right? No mouse. It's got to be harder. Ludicrous at Palace of the Dead. I don't know what we could speedrun. I want to do a GDQ speedrun. I do. I actually want to do that. That's one of my little hallmark things that I'd like to do. I'm not sure what we could do, though. I'm not sure what we could do. There's a plateless. What? Mr. Chris has found himself a rat, eh? Alright, here we go. I finished pretty much every single game we play. What the hell? What are you talking about? I literally finished pretty much every single game we play. Unless I really dislike the game. And the game has to be pretty shite for me not... Ah, Nups fell off. LOL. Well, that's life, isn't it? That's going to come back. And now Nups is going to win. Nups is going to have a clean run and beat me. And that makes me really sad. You got lucky by falling off early.
Then pretend I didn't say it.
Was never in any doubt. Was never in any doubt. Perfect, perfect. I think we do just have to wait here, right? Yeah, okay. Perfect. Oh, there's Nups. I've caught up. I've caught up. I'm back in the game. Oh, that was buggy. That was buggy. That was buggy. Chris, if you're telling me that's why we had OBS problems this morning, is because you've installed this, that makes me really sad. Do not give chat control of that, okay? Let's agree as a team. We do not give chat control of that. Let's not do that. Yeah, just like you do with TTS, right? Just like you do with TTS. You're all very well behaved. How have you got it on my PC? How is this on my PC? What is it? What is it? I'll find it. I'll fucking find it. I'll fucking find it, man. Oh, shit. I need to go back. Don't. Not now. Not now. You've actually given me sweaty palms.
Frankly, that's a skill issue.
I'm never doing Leap of Faith again. I am never doing Leap of Faith again. How have you got it on my screen? I have to do the whole thing again? Oh my god. This is a brutal leap of faith, man. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off, man. I'm running out of time. I'm running out of time now. Okay. I'm finding it after this, Chris. I'm fucking hunting it down. Do I go that way? No. I'm finding it. I swear to God. That didn't cover where I was jumping. That was fine. That did not cover where I was jumping. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, dude. What is it? I'm looking. I'm looking. I'll fucking find it. Why can't I tab out the game? You've like locked me in. I feel like a prisoner in my own PC. What? You absolute penis. I feel like an absolute prisoner. Hold on. Hold on. What in the fuck is it? I can't see it. Oh, you absolute son of a bitch. This is the worst day. I quit FF40 like I do every game. Like every game we play, I play it for 10 minutes. I judge it accordingly. I make my video, and then I'm off to play something else. That's it. That's all that ever happens, as you guys well know. Just a trained quitter. Fuck with Mike Friday. Fuck.
Hello there.
I hate this so fucking much. I actually genuinely have no idea how you're doing it either, and it's really pissing me off. How have you got it to go over the game? Hey, Boxer, gonna be heading to bed soon. I'm going to a little pick me up with full. You're getting laid off? Oh, dude, how did you know that? Oh, that's really sad, Boxer. Let's not keep your head up, man. That's terrible, dude. Try and get some sleep, eh? Hey, Turtle and Fish, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. I kind of want to try Triple Triad. Not right now. Not right now. Right! Pixie! Beautiful Pixie! Thank you, Pixie. I hope you're doing... Oh, fuck off! Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off, man. Fuck you. Oh, I'll do that later. Let's go to Rads at Hard. Let's do that. You finished your right Razagate yesterday. It's a mythic we go on Monday. Grats, dude. We have still not done. We didn't even pull heroic Razagate this week. We had a number of people away because it's Giga Casual and all that kind of stuff. New job on Monday? Oh, shit! New job? Are we hype? I was talking to some of the ex-Blizzard staff this week with their new jobs, and seemingly things are working out on top, which is great. Which is good. It's nice to hear, because after the Paris office got shut down, there was a lot of people we worked with who no longer were there. Help me! How do I get new gear? With stuff. Those are totems. Do I have something for the Alliance raid? Now, isn't there some new thing that that's giving you gear? The gaming industry continues. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. 2 coins to get 630. Which coins? These things? So I can't do them yet, right? I've only got 1. Oh, there's another one from the other 24 man. Oh, okay, you get 1 from Aglia. Okay, let's do that real quick. I'm fine with that. Let's jump in with the randos. I'll jump in with randos. Where do the Alliance raids show up? Aglia. It's weekly. Okay. Once you've made a substantial contribution to the safety of Labyrinthos, Stavner, Garlemald, Marlemus, or Elpis, and Ultimate Thule, you'll be able to trade with this vendor. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's poor people gear. 590. Don't care about that. Don't care about poor people gear. You have 4 weapon tokens. You could trade that in for a weapon. The Unsung Blade of Abyssos. I got that. Green Boys. Okay. Oh, I think I was saving for legs. Was that right? There's like a specific bis, right? Yeah, I think it was legs that were the... there's like a certain bis for Scholar. What are my legs at? 610. It was legs... Oh, Lion told me what it was. It was legs or something else. You're better using relic or EX weapons. You have 2 legs. Do you mean my inventory? But I need to buy these to use the leg token. I have 1 legs. I have 1 legs. I have 1 hat. Oh yeah, Lion's sending me a message now. Have you still not got a Twitch account, Lion? You fucking poor. Why can't I see the other members of the Alliance raid? Oh, they don't show up yet. Okay. Gotcha. They loaded a bit later. Yeah, I thought my UI was fucked. Oh, there's a gearing reference. There we go. Ah! Okay, 100%. Any crawlers in here have the best plates. Everyone else is a plateless poor. Nice inventory. I started my inventory yesterday. Yay. I got this.
So, you are resolved to face me.
And I don't have any mail. I'm actually proud of you guys. I don't have any mail.
Come, children of man.
Alright, I shouldn't have to heal anybody here. If they make me heal, they failed. No, don't send me any mail. No, 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 no. Nice mitts. This should, like, die super fast now, right? We don't get scaled in here, I don't think. Oh, man down. Medic!
Behold the virtuosity of the builder.
You do get scaled a little bit? I didn't think they scaled you in here. Put some shields on our boys. Just no fucks given. Just doesn't care.
Searing light, fight my foe.
Man down! No! No death allowed. No death allowed, baby. Gotcha. On your feet, soldier. It is Thor. You don't get that? Thought you had to tell me the guild been robbed? No, no, no. We're putting together to try and get a new guild house. So what the crawlers do is we try and get as many people to chip in as possible so that the people who can be available during the lottery can place as many bids as we possibly can to try and get the house we want. As if. No, Braga! I got you, Braga! A pyramid scheme? That's not a pyramid scheme. What? A pyramid scheme. A Ponzi? Or it's a community effort. You gotta remember, the Crawlers is very much a communist state. They all contribute to the greater good. Your money is our money. Our money is your money, right? The resources all shared between everybody. One happy commune, all working together. Checkers for glam purposes? Denied. And who's the dictator? Zoe. Yeah. Zoe can crush any man with those thighs. They are pure muscle. Don't question Zoe. You're just gonna get your ass kicked. Don't do it.
After you have provided my servant with some spores.
It's Zoe we trust, or she hurts us again. If we don't trust Zoe, she gets the broom. And we don't want the broom. You wouldn't want to get hit with the broom again, would you? I guess I don't trust Zoe. Oh no! Dead man! Got him! I feel like I'm just waiting for people to die. She did threaten any foul play with the guild with a stab a certain place yesterday. Yep. No shenanigans. No one gonna res that guy? It's actually annoying me. I'll get you, pal. Where are you? There you go. I got you. On your feet. Oh, God. No, not right now. No. Oh, man at the door. Oh, no, I'm going to be Asian.
For our contest.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Chris! Fuck's sake. If you do that during a fucking mechanic and I can't see what's going on, piss on you.
Come, show me the strength. Upon the ground, you so
I actually still don't understand this fight. I think I figured it out last time and I've forgotten what we had to do.
my authority is the destroyer.
Alright, the portal's come.
Break you body and soul.
Okay, shh. Oh, no. See? Which portal does what? I don't know. Rest me!
Wandering star, descend and destroy. Keep a reverent distance.
This is a knockback, right? See, it's not just me. I got you, pal. Fellow healer. I'm going with the age-old tactic of stand where everyone else is. Wait, did you know I resed you, right? Didn't I res that guy? There you go, bud. AFK?
Can you predict your own undoing?
Smooth barrier, Mike. That dude is giga AFK. Oh, maybe, mayhaps not. Back in the fight. All right. Heal that guy.
Bask in my blinding resplendence.
Almost got all three. Fuck no, Chris! Don't do that, dude. Stop! That was not correct. Kill the man.
Come, mortals, enter my realm, if you dare.
Yeah. Not a fan. Not a fan. Come, Celine. Maximum haste. Oh, is it the big dog monster now? I think it's the big dog monster, right? That jumps around all over the place. True. Is Zima a monster? I mean, it's kind of a monster. LB! Die, Lioness. Nobody cares about you. You're shit. Shit and poor. Oh, it was the... I remember you.
You will be scoured by the light of the sun.
There's a hot lady.
In fire won't
Was there a fire in and a fire out?
leave naught uncleansed.
Methinks there was.
I don't know what this is.
Fucking move!
It's kind of hot.
Move! That is so frustrating.
Is it just a mirage? Or something more?
Just a mirage. Oh no, you got hit. I'm on it, pal. I save you. I save. I kind of wish there's like an extreme version of these. They're just cool bosses. Yikes. Oh, I can't heal that group with AoE, can I? Fuck's sake. Oh, that dude got grilled. Unlock.
I'm quite warm to you.
Don't die. I do not need to die right now. Just collecting fun stacks, that's all we're doing. There's another man coming to my door. Oh no! Not right now. Yeah, you guys missed Ben apparently. You missed the barky barky.
Dance upon the wind.
Oh, you did not. Nobody misses the barky bark. Yeah, not me. I don't miss the barky bark either.
None can escape the inferno.
I want to heal this group so badly. But I'm not allowed. Whoa. Whew.
A gift of flame for our children.
Little spicy. Perfect. These are just DPS fests. Kill it! Kill it! Kill, 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 kill. Right, do I got my coin? Is there another boss? Bruh. Ooh, like them. That's a need. I thought that was boss 4. Oh yeah, Nalpal. Is this the guy who fucks with time or something dropping from the ceiling? I think it was something like that, right? Heat above, flames below. And then it swaps around later, right?
Will you be able to comprehend?
Yeah, I remember it. There's something, but you had to look up or something. I have to admit, I've done this boss twice, I think, and never really paid attention. But in most Alliance raids, you just kind of follow the pack. Somebody probably knows what's going on. No, not blind. I have done this before. I don't remember it particularly well, though. Probably because they're not super challenging. I tend to remember more challenging encounters. I can't remember if you can squeeze in between these gaps. I don't think you can because I'm on my own, but I'm going to try it. apparently so. Oh, Bragart's up already. Okay, I took a fun stack for you, Bragart. I'll get this guy. Oh, he's up.
The flames of the abyss consume all. Bitterest suffering awaits.
Oh, I'm running too far. I got Bragart though. We're safe. What does Hell of Fire do then? Is that not an AoE? I'm like fully prepared for an AoE then on my boys.
Will you weather my trial?
Oh, is this a pushback thing? I feel like it was. Do I want to get pushed back to over there? And then... No! The other way.
We've only just begun.
Quite the opposite, actually.
Still you defy our divine.
This is the Alliance raid. Like, it's a 24-man raid.
Very well. Let us proceed to your judgment.
Slice warning. This is the official slice warning. Slice is imminent. Okay, okay. Your slice warning has been announced. Move, man!
Preserve the balance.
Get out of the way! For fuck's sake!
The moment of judgment is come.
I don't remember this at all. I don't. I honestly do not remember that at all.
You are deserving of reward.
Maybe because it happens at a low percentage or something?
We shall bring our all to bear.
You got no, man. I can fucking get through it myself. Gripping me and shit. And everyone fucking with my gameplay today. Everyone touching me and fucking putting shit on my screen. Leave me be. Didn't save shit. I can survive that on my own. That's it. We're YOLOing! Ah! What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Help! Help! Stare. Alex, you know Taros, who does the big tank slam? He fucking started rescuing the tanks. Everybody always goofing with something. Need. Pass. Right, I've got an Aglia coin and a Euphrosyne coin. Good job, all. I gave my commendation out like a hero. I didn't win the Gnarled card. Okay, who wants my coins? That's the guy, the upgrade man. This guy? Nope. This guy? The guy next to the previous guy. Last option in here. Out of this world oddities? Oh. So I guess I want moonshine to something. Used to enhance the properties of lunar envoy's vestments in a thoroughly normal fashion. What gear am I wearing? I don't know. Twine is for armor. Okay, so I need to upgrade lunar armor. So it would upgrade my headpiece, right? That's a lunar headpiece. These systems are so overly complex. Okay. Right, I have that now. I guess I need another NPC to do this. If you're used... Yeah, these systems are total bullshit. I know you guys are used to it, but like the fucking 5 vendors swapping currencies for a different currency to then go to another guy. This is nonsense. It's fucking complete nonsense. This one's the worst, where you buy these fucking rain things, and then you upgrade another piece that you get from another guy over there, and swap it over there. If you're used to it, I'm sure it totally makes sense, but it is absolute garbage. It's trash. Right, so we're going somewhere else. With our thingy. Who wants the twine? So is it the other guy over here? So it's probably this dude here. Lunar Envoy's gear augmentation. So it's probably this guy. Yes, so this guy wants the twine in the headpiece. Okay. Unable. It's equipped. Okay. Wait, where's the... Oh, because it doesn't know you've got it if it's in this piece. Of course. It doesn't check the normal inventory. Okay. There we go. Alright, what else can we do? Only checks the armory chest. Yeah, buy the 620 pants. Oh, hold on. What's this diagram I've got? All right. Furion sent me a diagram. Let me look at the FF gearing diagram. Can't we just run a sim? Okay, we have knowledge here. Let's have a ready read. New version for each relevant patch. 620 augmented crafted. Alliance raid, no weapon. 620 tombstone, green boys. 625 extreme trial weapon, which we didn't get yesterday. I can't farm that, right? Is it loot once a week from the extreme? Because there's some different rules with the FF stuff. We can farm it. Oh, interesting. Okay. 630 is augmented causality. And 630 survives savage raiding. Okay, so we can get 630 from augmented causality. Tombstone costs. 495, 375, max 450 a week. Token exchange. 10 tokens or the drop. Okay. What's the twine? Alright. Discal tombstone. This tombstone is required in combination with 500 astronomy to obtain the astronomy weapon. Trade 4 blade tokens from the 4th fight of the normal raid. Requires 4 weeks, 1 token per week. It drops naturally from the 2nd savage raid fight. So I have 4 weapons. Don't I? Or did I have 2? No, I've got 4. Yeah, is my relic weapon higher? That's 615. And the... What's the level of this weapon? 620? Okay. We got slice in 5. Alright, we'll come back. We'll come back. I will get my head around this. It's not that bad. Ian has Acostus. Hey Mike, I see you're having some issues with the gear in this game. Just want you to know that we have super simple gearing and some lovely Mythic Plus upgrades waiting for you. Talk to you soon, friend. I cannot believe you managed to snack this name. Oh, it's slightly spelt wrong. Okay, okay. Ross is permanently AFK. He just sits at the saucer all day. He literally just sits at the saucer all day. He does nothing but sit at the saucer all day. I'm not checking the mail. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm getting this box out of here. I'm refreshed. I'm not stressed anymore. It's fine. It's fine. Do I have to glam check you? You're all looking a little try-hard these days. That's it. Keep it appropriate. There's definitely a level of try... The red que. Everyone fears the red que. That's such a pedophile. That's awful. That is absolutely awful. That's so bad. If you were to turn up at a school, you would be shot on sight. You would be literally shot on sight. You would just be fucking shot in the face. There'd be no reason. I'm noticing an increase in sexuality going on. There's a lot of thigh on show these days. That's messed up. That's messed up. That's messed up. I don't like it. Oh god, did I lose my materia? Oh, of course! It doesn't take the materia out. Ah. Why would it? It's a nice plate. It's my fault. I forgot to take it out. It would be wrong for it to just take it out. It would be wrong. I've got some. Thank you. But I'm taking more. We'll meld after this. We don't want to be... No. Yes. Victory can only be assured this way. What's your plate, backer? Too poor to enter the PvP tournament. God, let it go. Let it go. It was so long ago. Come on, man. Let it go. It was months ago. You have infinite materia? Oh, Jesus, Furion. Really? You've been a busy boy. Oh, you like your little stuff. You like it. Hunts will do that to you. Was Endwalker good? Yes. Yes, it was. And it is. Yes. I've just started Shadowbringers. Oh, then you shouldn't be in this stream then. Yeah, not to turn anybody away, Dazdrew, but, yeah. Yeah. Hey, and from all of us, from the bottom of our hearts, have a good time. Have a good time. You gotta like it. You gotta like it. We haven't had an update from GenWow in ages. Where's GenWow at? We need the GenWow updates. She must have finished Shadowbringers by now. I must have. Yeah, where's GenWow at? GenWow mod check. Desperately seeking GenWow. She'll appear at some point. I hope you like it now. Fuck off. I don't want anybody to ever be spoiled with Shadowbringers. Ever. Ever. That's a disaster. That's a disaster. Spoiling... If I win this slice, you can have TTS for an hour. How's that? That's a fair deal. So that's a nice dissuader for Chris trying to kill me. I think that's a fair shout. I will not throw. I promise you, I will not throw. Easy. Oh, Raven's trying to show off. I won't greed. I won't greed. We need to be doing our slice. We need 4 million points. No, I'm not greeting. I got killed last time greeting. Although I still maintain the dog was not looking in my direction. Oh, that's carnage. Easy game for me. Perfect. There we go. Beautiful, boys. Beautiful. I might go middle gang, though. I might go middle gang. All right. Gold gang, always. Always gold gang. Always. Risk it for the biscuit, baby. Come on! This is for all the Guinness and Ireland. No gold, though. No, dude! No! Chris! We're dead. We're dead, dudes. There's nothing we can do. On the very... I should have gone middle gang. I thought about it. But I didn't go. I thought about it. Oh my god. Like... This is too much. This is... I can't read that. I can't read that. I do not want your fish. Thank you. I do not want your fish. Pretty sure that was rigged. It was not rigged. We were caught with our pants down, bros. We were caught with our pants down. There's nothing we can do. We were caught with our pants down. There was nothing we could do. Give me a plate check, please. Okay, last one, last one. I saw it! Commendations for the best portraits. Oh, right, we get back to this gearing thing. Why can't I just delete this or return to sender? That's what I don't get. Like, why can't I just send this back? It makes no sense that I can't just say no. I just want to say no. Oh, Sam here. I have a dog pic. Did you see my dog from yesterday? Yeah, you. You. Hey? Care to explain to me? You're in trouble, dog. Bed dog. Come here. Why are you just getting on our bed the second you think we're all out the house. Eh? Smiley boy. Would you care to explain? Or is it because you're tired? Is it because you're tired? Or you've been up all night? Is that why? Yeah. You've been up all night. He's tired. He's tired, aren't you, pal? You're tired of all this nonsense. I can't rub your belly here. Oh, I can. There you go. Is that what you're after? Eh? You're like such a baby when you do this. You're an old man now, you know. You're an old man. You're not supposed to be just sitting there getting your belly rubbed like that. You're a working dog. You're supposed to be in a field. Rub it more. Rub it more. Rub it more. He's an old man now. He's not supposed to be doing that kind of stuff. Wait, can I not type a name in? Are you joking? I can't type in the name. What is this? I am now officially going to forward all mails to Ross. And I will continue to do that until the mail stops. That's how we will deal with the situation. All mails will now be forwarded to Ross, and then you will know that Ross is getting furious with you. And that'll be on you. There you go. Hey, Shalana, thank you very much. So we get a twofer. I will just continue to fill Ross's inventory with crap until the mail stops. How is it a bonus? I'm now absolutely covered in dog hair. God damn it, Ben. I hope I'm not sat next to a rando on the plane. Okay. Next is the legs. So is that what you sent me, Lion? Lots of extra MP for those who don't care to try and optimize. Mid-pie set? What is this? What am I being sent here? Is this logs? Ah. Is these BIS lists? Oh my god, we're in the nerd world. Isn't this illegal? Augmented. So I want Lunar Envoy stuff. So the legs are on the list. Alright, we can get the legs. Okay. So I want... Do I want them... Hold on, let me double check this. Lunar Envoy's long kill of healing. Okay. Proceed. Okay. It's a BIS list. It's totally fine. Alright. You can't equip from that menu? Oh. Okay. There we go. How many sacks of nuts do you have? How many nuts do I have? I have 1,800 nuts. Yeah. Yeah, okay, 3,000 gets you another piece with nuts. Alright. You're poor. Right, what can I do with the weapon? I have 4 weapons. Who do I give that to? I can exchange for a tome. Guy on the right. Not tombstone exchange. This guy exchange. Alright. Totem and sundry exchange. Even righter than this. Okay. This guy. Oh my god. Okay. Blade of Abyssos. This one? This one. So now I get an ultralight tombstone. Okay. Right. And this we take to another guy. Okay. Who are we going to with this guy? Tombstone exchange, I'm guessing? You need 500 green boys and that to go to this guy. Let me just see what I get with this. Exchange weapons. Is it this one? Yes. But we want this guy. Right. Okay. And that will get me a 620 weapon for some more green boys. Okay. Alright. Okay. What have you got? Please stop. Can you meld, Furion? Are you a meldy boy? Request meld. No. Equipped. This one. Is it 9? A 9 that goes into the other slot? Not a 10? Or can you put 2 10s? You could do 2 10s. Okay. Well, 9 is if you want to just try and multi-slot it, right? And you can get all the extra slots. We will be doing Savage Raiding, yes. Oh, these for the legs. Thank you. Oh, that's only on crafted gear, correct. Okay, it's only on crafted stuff. Equipped, legs, hands eye. Okay, one more. Equipped. Perfect. Okay. With Gucci. Alright, we're getting 2 item levels, which is a pretty big deal. And with a few more points, we can actually... we can actually finish it off. Right? There's no reason for me to keep these. I don't think. You've got... Why do I have 5... I think I just call it a day on the mailbox. I think I just never check it again. Why do you have so many stuffed alphas? Like, I don't understand. I know you got 33% off displays with our code. Just use the command in chat and use our link. I heard the rat managed to save these from the office. A display. Wow. Amazing. You have retainers full of stuffed alphas? And you kept them all? Alright, that's it. I give up on the mail. I'm never checking the mail again. That's it. It's over. At no point am I ever checking the mail. That's it. It's done. I don't care if that mail icon sits there forever. We're never going back. That's going to be it. It's over. It's over. Right, I should do my expert before we jump into the quest stuff. Because we need a few more green boys, don't we? I'll tell you what I've kind of gone off, though, is doing the journal. The Wondrous Tales. I've kind of gone off doing that. I enjoyed that at first, but it kind of became a little bit of a hassle. And I've kind of just not wanted to go and do it since. Although it's... Oh, God, it gets so many more green boys, though. Oh, you can get a lot of MGP from there, though, can't you? Yeah, I don't want to, though. Yeah, I've decided against it. It does give, like, half a bar of XP. Don't forget about the new Unreal. Is that out now? Did that come out of this patch? Oh God, we've not done the Unreal yet? Oh boy. It's only for Fox things though, right? It's only for Foxy boys. A corgi pet? I'd like to kill it once. I would like to kill it once. I don't think I want to farm Unreal again. I got what I wanted out of it. I don't want the corgis to... The corgis just not work. We should try Sophia Unreal. Yeah, you're right, you're right. That might be our Monday task before Guild Wars. Yeah, but I'm not going to sell it. If I get it, Is it what? Is it a drop? Or is it just from buying? I like it, Guild Wars. Really enjoying it so far. A lot of the feedback I've had is that I'm still in the base game, right? And it gets so much better once they found their way. Oh, Emma's here. Yay! Full Irish. That's what I've heard, Pixie. That's what I'm looking forward to seeing. Because I'm having fun with it right now. The story right now is awful. So I'm really hoping the story gets better. I kind of wonder if they ever changed the voice actor for my character. Because it's bad. So, we'll see. Imagine not looking. Looking at what's going on is for losers. Where's Celine? I need a weak aura for Celine. Beautiful. Move! Move out of the way! It's fucking horrible, Chris. It's horrible. I've never watched an episode of SpongeBob in my life. Literally never. I was too old for it when it came out, man. SpongeBob wasn't out when I was a kid. I was a kid of the Turtles and Speed Racer. Rugrats was my jam. Ah, Little Monsters. Clarissa explains all the things. I have kids, but SpongeBob's also dead and buried. Sorry to spoil the dream. Kids aren't watching SpongeBob anymore. I'm not trying to ruin your fantasy, but SpongeBob is old shit. It's considered very boomer now by the kids. You're like months older than me only. It was an important step in mankind's progress, though, those few months. A very important step. You're old as shit? What? At least I got, like, the edgy cartoons. You guys all got the sterilized stuff. You had to be adults to watch Ren and Stimpy. I got that as a little boy. Yeah, I watched the best cartoons. SpongeBob was for watching Super High, according to my homies. The homies love a bit of SpongeBob. Get stoned, watch some SpongeBob. Hey, Larry, dude. Yeah, Biker Mice from Mars was around when I was watching, but I did not like Biker Mice from Mars. Biker Mice from Mars. I thought the Turtles were way superior. My nephew's a similar age to me. was a biker mice from Mars guy. I had Transformers Gen 1, like, and Mask. And Mask is a great show. Original Turtles was fantastic. Original Casey Jones. Mask was awesome. Yeah, that's what I got. I got BIS cartoons. You still have a car from Mask? Bullshit. Remember Pirates of Darkwater? No, that doesn't ring a bell. That wasn't like Fort Boyard, was it? Which was just Scuff Crystal Maze. Disney's Gargoyles was awesome. I don't remember that. My favorite cartoon as a kid was Visionaries. And I think there's only like 2 seasons of it, but Visionaries was so good. Oof. The double. Yes, this is boss number 2. What do I do with this? I have to look at it. Do you look away or look at her? I know, both of us got hit by it. Well, I guess you look away. Considering we got hit there. Oh, I'm dead. I'm super dead. Greeted. The best cartoon from my youth was One Piece. I've never watched a single episode of One Piece. Not one. Oh, shit. Oh, we're not going to wipe. You got this. We are missing soakers, though. %? Be a believer? What killed Alandu there? I know why I died, but I'm not sure why Alandu died. I am the superior Reaper. Yeah, true. Oh, Doom. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. We've contributed our guild to try and get a new guild house with the team. Yeah, I've never seen One Piece. It now unfortunately falls into that category of anime, and after all the anime that's been thrust down my neck in the last 12 months, I am owed a break. I've watched enough. I was made to watch One Punch Man, which was kind of okay, actually. I enjoyed a bit of One Punch Man. Something with robots in space, but not Transformers. That was very dramatic. What else was it? There was something else as well. That's like half of anime. It might have been Gundam. It was Chris's choice. Yeah, One Punch Man was okay. I shouldn't watch any. I've not gone back. Robotech? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. You know, must be about the same age. Well, I'm 38 now. That's where I am. Do you remember Wheeled Warriors? I do. I do. Nobody ever remembers Sheriff Lone Star, and that really annoys me. Because that was one of my favorite shows. I even, I got my dad to buy me the playset. And he 100% thought that meant that I was a homosexual. And he told my mother about it, because I was playing with dolls. And my dad was convinced I was gay. He didn't have a problem with it or anything. But he was convinced I was gay until very late in my life. Because I played with dolls and I liked professional wrestling. It's like he's at it again. Keeps talking about some guy called The Rock. I think he's trying to blow him. He bought me a gay porno. Yes, he did. For a man in his 60s, my dad had me very late in life. That was pretty accepting. That was how he could. That's how he dealt with his son maybe being gay. Is he went and bought me a gay porno.
I've been waiting so long. Don't disappoint.
So I kind of have to respect that.
Brace yourselves.
Was this AoE? I think so.
I bring my all to bear.
Happy anniversary, hippie. Who all did you like in wrestling? Oh, loads. Yeah, I was a huge wrestling fan. I trained to be a professional wrestler for several years. With the UK wrestling companies. That was my initial, that was my original goal. And I've lost the tapes, which really, we talked about it last week, I think, but where those tapes are, I have no idea. It sucks. I really do wish I could find them. I've only got some, like, really shitty ones. How does this work with this curse thing? Is the curse the meteor? That's not what happened in the duty. I had that greater curse then. The curse is the stack? When I did that with the NPCs, I did not get a meteor over me at the same time that curse expires. Didn't I just explode?
What? That's not right.
What I was hoping for then, why I didn't run into the group, is that the curse would expire and detonate, because I thought it was an explosion, and then we stuck afterwards.
How do you like this?
Oh, sorry, dudes. I'm pretty sure that's not what I got with the NPC's duty. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I did. Will I come to Japan? Probably not, no. I really want to go to the LA one. But I don't think I can... not the LA, the Las Vegas one. We were looking last night, me and Bex. Based on the dates, every expansion for FF has been released in the summer, except Endwalker because of COVID. But looking at the dates, it looks like they may be moving to a December release schedule for the expansions, which means the Las Vegas one lies perfectly with the announcement of the new expansion. You've got Limit Break Furion as well. Might get us there. Only a twofer. It lines up perfectly. They usually announce the expansion 6 to 7 months before it comes out. So we should have had, if they were going for a summer release 2024, we would already have had the announcement by now, based on their very strict scheduling of this. So it makes sense if they're going to stick to December, or they could go all the way till summer 2025, which is a little different. GG, boys. Yeah, the Japan event is January, but that they have previously. We went through the scheduling, so they could move it through. It lines up well with the UK one because the UK one's October. Yeah, 2023. You know what I'm saying. It makes sense if it's going to be December, which would be 2 years since Endwalker, which fits the usual schedule. Then it makes sense to announce it at the Las Vegas event. That fits perfectly and in line with the Endwalker stuff. They seem, looking back over all the last expansions, which we did last night, they're seemingly very, very precise on their announcements and release dates. Yeah, UK's in October. Yeah, we know. Japan's getting it in January. UK's getting FanFest in October. And the Las Vegas one is in July. But there was a sheet we had open. Well, anyway, it does fit the dates. We had a sheet open yesterday where we had the dates in it. But it does fit the dates. Because we were trying to figure out, do we want to be at the Las Vegas one or not? So me and Bex were trying to make that decision last night as to what to do. No way to release it. I mean, it fits with their scheduling. The only thing that might change it is if they... The only possibility of changing what's in the current order of events that they've done for the past, 8 years, is whether they want to get back to a summer release. So they'll add the 6 months and then move it to summer next year. In which case, January is also a little late for the announcement based on what they've done in the past. Typically for the summer announcements, they announce them in October-ish, which is like the UK one, but I can't see them announcing it in UK. So that was the thing. So we'll see. So we'll find out when we get to the Las Vegas one, right? So if they want to go for 2 years, which is a maybe, because they were pretty strict on the 2 years, almost to the week. I think it was June, and then July. Heaven's Ward was June, Stormblood was June, Shadowbringers was July, and then Endwalker got moved to December and pushed the schedule back, so it'll be like that. Yeah, so it's either going to be... Either they want to get back to... So there's two possibilities, right? Either they want to get back to a 2-year schedule, in which case it's December and announced at the Las Vegas Fan Fest, which is what a lot of people believe. Or they're going to go add themselves an extra 6 months, move it to next summer and announce it. I mean, that falls in line with the UK one. It does not fall in line with the Japan one, because they typically like to announce in October for the summer release. They could delay it so they announce it in January. I mean, they can do that, but they seem to... What we found last night when going through all the dates is they're pretty strict on their dates. They're pretty strict on when they want things done and get very annoyed with themselves more than anything when they miss those dates. So it'll be interesting to see what they do. Can't wait for the next expansion. It depends where this goes, right? We're still in such an early days of the dates. We're still in such an early days. Yeah, but Squeenix is not ArenaNet. You can check the dates yourselves. They're all very, very, within a week or two of each other throughout the last, since they've been doing expansions. I didn't know about it. We checked it out last night. We went through all the dates, checked the FanFest announcements, all that kind of stuff. Yes, we're going to get the trailer early. It looks like that's what happens. What makes the expansion so exciting? Just new stuff. I mean, FF patches are as big as WoW expansions, and the expansions are even bigger than that, right? Like, there's a lot that comes into an FF expansion. A hell of a lot. Yeah, they said they're working on the graphic stuff. Okay, that's done. I wonder if people will be less excited about this trailer because the story's not as deep as it was during Shadowbringers and Endwalker, because it was like really in full swing at that point. It'll be interesting to see how that how people respond to whatever the trailer is. So it probably shakes up shit, so trailer might be a big deal. Maybe. We don't know, do we? We don't know. We have no idea. Yeah, I don't think we know the setup yet either. I was trying to think back to A Realm Reborn, but which is a bad thing to do because they had no idea where to go after A Realm Reborn, which they've talked about a number of times. So A Realm Reborn is a bit of a bad judge as to how this is going, but I was thinking back, they had to like retrofit a lot of A Realm Reborn onto what later became the main story, but they won't be in that position this time. So it's going to be interesting. I'm okay. I can do the tomes over the week. I'm not in a big rush. It's fine. I don't need to grind them out or anything. I can just sort of tip them up. Be good. Yeah, they gotta get that story rolling. Like I imagine a lot of players have maybe forgot how long it took to get to the point where Shadowbringers was so impactful. That was years and years of build-up. Years of build-up with those characters. But luckily they have got some established characters already that they don't need to reintroduce and get us to know. Remember the last anniversary event? Wandering Mitchell told us something huge is coming. I mean, I trust Yoshi P a lot. I do. But is there any game developer that's not going to say something cool's coming? It'd be a kind of a bad move. Nothing big's coming, guys, but just let it ride. Let it ride. Let it ride. You know, it'd be kind of a jerk move to not be saying something like that. But I do trust him more than others to be like, yeah, it's fucking cool what's coming. Blitzball, copium. Blitzball is giga copium. We need to go some rads, don't we? Blitzball is giga copium. Could do the extreme. We'll do that later. I want to hit some things today. I want to get those done. I don't want to. I'm not try-harding to get gear right now. We've got time. We can chill. We can chill. There's some stuff I promised I wanted to do today, so I want to do that stuff. Not be a filthy staller. Yeah, let's downplay ourselves. Next expansion's going to be dog. No one's going to play it. It's going to be awful. It's going to be called Final Fantasy XIV Battle for Eorzea. And it's going to be a hell of a thing. Oof. just downplay it. Oh, oof. Oofers. PFA was good though, right? A Realm Reborn. Don't ever say that again. Dynamis armor. Emotionally charged armor. If you're sad, your armor value drops. It sucks. It sucks. I'm sure it'll be fine. No need to worry. Is this our quest? What is Emma doing? I swear to God, Emma's driving me mad. She's been fidgeting. Ah, there they are. I love these guys. I love these guys. We'll go say hello to my wife, and then we'll get... I'm trying to ask her, but she's running in and out. She's got no shoes on. She's got no pants on, and she's just dragging bags everywhere. You know what it is? You know what it is? Her mum's coming to stay at the house because we're going to Ireland tonight, and the kids aren't coming. So the house has to look perfect, because it never looks perfect. So she's fucking running around with no pants on, trying to tidy everything up. She's fine, apparently. Just leave her to it. Just leave her to it. That's all I've been told. Just leave her to it. Okay. Shadows pass once more. Oh, we got some music for this. Ah, if it isn't Mistress Floor. Since last we spoke, I've continued keeping an eye on the Void Scent. While the creatures have given me no reason to believe that they pose a danger, the rest of them remain at large. My fellows and I have yet to come by any eyewitness information, but their forms being what they are, they cannot have gotten far. Of course, it would have made our search easier if they were likewise drawn to Radz-at-Han.
My other selves have been telling me about their adventures. Truly, your world is a fascinating place.
There's nothing like it. The world is fascinating too. Yeah. Go see the world.
So, you've enjoyed hearing my tales. I would be glad to share more with you. Once I found the rest of me, that is. The others have more knowledge of mighty Void Scent, you see. This sensation. Could it be? Yes, I feel them. The rest of myself. They're very close now. There's 4 of them, and unless I'm mistaken, they're somewhere in the city. Please, find them for me, that I might be whole again. As before, by way of payment, they will tell you about powerful Void Scent and their pasts. Now, the nearest appears to be this way. Perhaps that's a good place to start.
There's more of them. The rest of its fellows have appeared in the city. Then you had best track them down. Judging by direction, I expect the nearest one is in Dharma. I leave the creatures in your capable hands. Alright. I think this thing's going to turn into a demon and we have to kill it. I am ready to put an end to their misery. They don't appear to leave a snail trail. That's a bonus. Oh, this is the side quest that Giga Cow worked on for 6.3. Oh, God. It gets really dark. I wonder if I'll noticeably miss Giga Cow's writing. I think I will. Alright, mate. You've been looking for me, you say? Sorry for trouble. I found, like, a place with, like, beautiful water and that. And I think I'd, like, have a rollick in it. But I ended up, like, being washed away, bro. I tried to get back upstream, swimming against the flow. I managed to come this far when you, like, showed up and that. After all that, like, effort, though, it, like, nothing more than to, like, reunite with my other selves, you know what I mean? But if you've been, like, promised a tale, then you shall have one. Ah, nothing but small fry. See that mortal over there, mate? He, like, fished me up, but promptly let me go while calling me, like, a hideous slug thing. I don't know what that was about, but it worked out well enough, I suppose. Oh, to be out in the open sea and catch something big. But I'm too poor to buy a rod. I'll just have to put up with this tired old fishing hole. I know that feeling, mate. The desire to chase like a big fish, you know what I mean? Like a whopper fish, mate. Like a haddock or something. I used to be a fisherman, you see. Together with my brother. But the Contra Memoria wreaked havoc on our ocean's ether, you know what I mean? And nary any, like, fish lived anymore. Each morning we'd, like, wake up not knowing whether we'd even have food. One day, mate, like so many before, we were like waiting in vain for a bite. My brother's face was fixed in a grimace, and I assumed, yeah, that he was cursing the war in his mind. But it turned out he was thinking about something else altogether. And when he finally spoke, the frustration, yeah, was plain in his voice. Even if there were fish to catch, is this how I'm going to live out my days? Sitting endlessly with a pole in hand. It's like dying a slow death. I just can't take it anymore, mate. More so than our privation, yeah? It was the mundane, unchanging nature of our lives that bothered him. In the next instant, he blurted out, yeah? That's it. If there's a war, I'm going to fight too. That way I won't be bored at least. And just like that, mate, he threw aside his rod and set off. Right into the thick of it. Damn it. It's over. Joe Baker! And who the hell's are you? That guy's kind of a fucking baller. Whoever you are, I'm in your debt. Having exhausted my powers, I was all but defeated. But now none remains to oppose me here. Perhaps you would consider saving me. You would be well rewarded, of course. I could grant you riches, castles. What's the meaning of this? Weren't you a friend? Friend? I'm just after some excitement. So come on, give it to me. Don't punch a spear. Never punch a spear. Yeah, that's a really stupid thing to do. Oh. There you are, mate. Thank heavens. What were you thinking, mate? Taking on Memoriates with your bare fists. However strong you may be, mate, you're lucky to be alive. Alive? Yeah, I never felt so alive. He's off to punch some more people. Where you going, bruv? No more chasing small fry for me. From now on, I'm gonna live for the thrill of the battle. I'll seek out those stronger than me, and I'll give them a taste of my fist. So he just became a thug, essentially. Never have I felt so alive as I did, risking my lives and limbs. He said as he strode away, never to return. Sometime after that, though, a rumor reached me of a fearsome warrior. The man would arrive like unannounced on the battlefield, yeah? Beat the shit out of everyone, and everyone indiscriminately, before like running away again. Cagnazo he was called, and cursed for a feral dog. That was enough for me to know that my brother still lived. Right. He's probably fine. Yeah. I've never heard that name in my life. Cagnazo, you said? It was only when I became a void sent that I came to understand my bruv. To understand the emptiness that he felt in his mundane life. It, like, inspired me, you know what I mean? To want to, like, break free from my own unchanging existence. And instilled in me a longing for this world. And for all his quirks, yeah? He was a good and kind brother. Always looking out for me and helping me with my fishing. Like everyone, he must have, like, turned into a void cent, I reckon. If he had a chance to come here, though, mate, I believe he would have, like, found a purpose in life, you know what I mean? Anyway, thanks to you, though, I could, like, live through those old memories again. And with that, I'd best go and join my other selves. Laters. Well, yeah, I'm sure it's... I mean, if... By the way, I killed your brother. I had to. That's the thing. I had to kill his brother. His brother was a dipshit. That's not on me. I didn't make him that way. I found him that way. Sometimes some people just gotta die. That's life. I mean, he was happy when he died, right? That's a true. That's a true. He was happy when he died. Ah, the rest of me are here too. What a relief. I was taking in the sights in a village nearby when I realized that I had become separated. I'm glad I've decided to follow the clamour and head to this city. There are so many mortals here, so many beautiful buildings. Father, what is this building? This, my boy, is the resting place of the great Al-Zadal. Centuries ago, he journeyed here from the mainland and helped to end the war between the Matanga tribes, an act which laid the foundation for the nation of Radzadhan. So it's thanks to him that we all get along and are all best friends? Ah, a tomb. A place for mortals to remember their dead, yes? It calls to mind people from my own past. My mother, who died at the Contra Menoria, and the ones who laid her to rest. Oh, I think I know who your mother is. Long, long ago, there lived two powerful mages. It was said that none could match their might, yet they nevertheless continued to hone their skills at their training ground, atop a peak called Mount Ordeals. One day, fell fiends began attacking villages unprovoked. Upon hearing the grim tidings, the mages came to a resolution. Through years of training, we have mastered our flames. It is time for us to employ them for the salvation of the world. So it was that pair descended to the mountain and set about vanquishing the fiends. Just the one left. Leave it to me. No, don't! Please don't hurt her. Don't hurt my mother. Your mother? Please save her, I beg of you. What do I do? Kill it. Seems I have no choice. If this kid dies, this is Gigakawa. no. Oh, the little girl. Oh, no. Oh, she turned into a crystal. Clench fist. Now you know he's mad. I said that I would save the world, but I couldn't even save a single life. Sag, my flames weren't meant to burn like the sun. They were meant to protect, to keep warm and light the way. And yet... Oof. In his great fury at his failings, the mage's face turned red as a ruby. Thus did the girl choose to call him Rubicante. The mage returned to his mountain, where he buried his comrade. Upon the gravestone he etched the words of admonishment and continued his training alone. One day, when visiting his comrade's grave, he found that a familiar crystal had been left there. Its presence lifted a great weight off his chest. Without words, it told him that the girl was grateful for what he did. That day he regained something he had lost, and descending the mountain once more, he embarked upon a journey, determined to use his powers for good. As sad as it is to lose a precious life, it's sadder still, I think, to lose one's purpose. Mount Ordeals has been swallowed up by darkness, and his comrade's grave with it. But wherever Rubicante may be, I like to believe that the little girl still remains in his heart. Well, it's past time I rejoined the others. It was nice talking to you, mortal. This reeks of Gigacower, like hardcore. Onwards and upwards, friends. Onwards and upwards. It does. This reeks of Gigacower, like hardcore. Huh? What business is a mortal left with me? So the rest of me is safe. Oh, thank goodness. It was worth risking my life to let the others escape. No sooner had we arrived in this world than we were attacked by fearsome creatures of stone. I drew their attention, see, and after scrambling hither and you, managed to get myself to safety. What? It's a so jealously guarded treasure. You mortals must truly be fond of it. Oh, there's another place for storing it right there. Guarding treasure. Oh, that's pretty. They say it's mountain after mountain of treasure in there. We just need to find the coffers that act as portals. And then survive the guardians and deadly fiends. I don't like our chances with just the three of us. Less of us means a bigger share for each, though. Exactly. Besides, what's an adventure without a little danger? I'm not really sure about this. To willingly throw oneself into danger. It's truly a strange mortal quirk, unlike your kind. We void set are quite risk-averse. For instance, we wouldn't think to challenge a stronger being. Except for him, perhaps. An odd fellow who lived fighting for its own sake. I don't think that was a Harley Quinn reference, no. His name was Cagnazzo. There was nothing he feared in his domain. Employing deception, he trapped his foes and drowned them in a bottomless mire. It mattered not how strong they were. All fell before him. Yet despite his victories, he never felt truly satisfied. And through a chance meeting, we would learn the reason why. Oh, he came to beat up Golbez. I'm going to beat the shit out of this guy. That you should repel my attack. You're tougher than I expected. To whom do I speak? I am Cagnazzo, and I will bet you're the one who they say is seeking out the strong. Well, if it's battle you want, then you need look no further. Lest you misunderstand, I do not desire fruitless battle. On the contrary, it would seem that it is you who seek out the strong. Why? When you're hungry, you devour. It doesn't matter who. Your luck ran out when you strolled into my domain. None would so risk themselves simply because of an empty stomach. Nay, my friend, the source of your hunger lies elsewhere. Here, have a crystal. Nom 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 nom. What is this ether? So pure and sublime. There's so much of it unripe to bursting yet. I still don't feel satisfied. Do you see? 'Tis not for ether that you thirst, but battle. You'll not quench this thirst with stagnant swamp water. Nay, not save that of a raging torrent will sate you. What do you mean? There is no joy to be had in ensnaring your quarry. For victory to have savour, you must place yourself in the midst of danger. If you join me, I shall see to it you never want for dread foes to grant you satisfaction. What say you? Why do I feel as though I've remembered something important? Whoever you are, I would know more. That's it, and just like that they became best friends. And thus did he find a place to belong, upon the fine line that divides the devourer and the devoured. If he could do battle with just one worthy foe, he told himself, he could go to his rest forever satisfied. From that day forth, Cagnazzo tirelessly sought out those who might be able to best him, each time hoping for bliss, but knowing that, like as not, disappointment ultimately awaited. Ah, the Xenos trap. We've all been there. We've all been Xenos at some point. Big sad. A yearning so strong nothing else matters. Do you have such a thing driving you too, mortal? Looking back, it was extremely reckless of me to come to this world, but it has been worth every bit of danger and more. I can't wait to share my experiences with myself. I'll be on my way now. Thank you for coming and find me. Tally-o. He died happy, he did. He got his satisfaction in the end, and for that, that's okay. Where are we going next? One more to find. Can we come out the High Crucible? Mayhaps. He didn't die with a stiffy. Don't make it weird. He died happy. That's enough. There's more to happiness than being aroused. I'm calling me, you say? I can appreciate my separation anxiety, but I answer to no one, not even myself. I'm my own master, see? I do what I like, when I like. I'll join the others at my own leisurely pace. Mortals, on the other hand, always seem to be busy at work. Short as your lives are, one would think you'd spend more time on leisure. You're truly strange creatures. Peepers? This guy is officially mod checking. The cycloptic mod check. Still burning strong. Just like the start of the experiment. Oh, by the sisters. But tending the flame is mind-numbing work. Someone has to do it, I suppose, but I just wish it wasn't me. Tending the flame. That reminds me of a void scent I once knew. He watched over a beacon fire, seeing to it that it remained ever lit. Unlike that mortal, however, he did it of his own volition. Such an act served no practical purpose in our world. Even if night and day existed, we void scent don't rely upon light. Yet he persisted. Through perplexed by his curious ritual, I somehow found myself helping him with it. So you were Rubicante's slave, was you? Rubicante was his name, and he went about his task dutifully. Others mocked him for his meaningless act. But it must have held some manner of meaning to him, and so when I chanced to find the beacon gutted out, I made certain to let him know. For time out of mind as this routine continued uninterrupted, until that fateful day. Oh, he strolls it like a Chad. I see the flames dancing in the distance. Who should I find tending it but a mage of considerable might? With such power, surely you could do more than keep a beacon lit. My flames serve not to smite others, nor to sate my hunger. Then, what purpose do they serve? I cannot say for certain, but to simply behold this flame somehow sets my heart at ease. I see. 'Twould seem you lack the power to comprehend the feelings engraved upon your soul. But such a lack is readily rectified. Here is my ball of jism. This warmth, invigorating and comforting. Where have I felt it before? Of course. The sun. That which once shone its light upon creation. Though it would set, never did it fail to rise again. And like the sun, my flames must never die. So, that is the way of it. Through your flames, you sought to recreate the sun's journey. To recreate the world as it was before. Who are you? Who could unearth memories buried in the deepest recesses of my heart? It matters not who I am, but what I seek to do. Join me, and together we shall banish the darkness and see that the sun rises again. Woof, woof. According to the mysterious knight, the price to save the world was dear. The inhabitants of the neighbouring reality must be sacrificed. To which Rubicante replied, I have sworn to use my power to save the world. If innocent souls must be consumed by my flames, then I shall bear responsibility for the sin. Thus did he choose the path of his own volition, and his spirit lives on in me as an undying flame. This really plays into the manipulation of Golbez. He reads their minds, and he like gives them their perfect desires to get what he wants. I still don't buy that he's a good guy. But he may be a good guy. Mayhaps. He's manipulating them. That doesn't mean his motives are wrong. A world engulfed in darkness has become the norm for me. But since coming here and basking in the sun, I've been reminded of all that we had lost. I understand Rubicanti better now. I understand why he was willing to sacrifice all to restore the world to the way it was. To him, it was worth the price. Well, I must say, it felt great to take a squirm down memory lane. With that, I shall rejoin the others of my own volition, of course. Yeah, it's like an Emmett Selk point of view. They could be going that way. It's entirely possible. I still feel, though, that something trapped him there for something horrible. And he's just... I do think it's going to go the way of they're just using this as an excuse. Or he's just using that as an excuse. Just manipulating them to say, you know, we'll save all our people or whatever, but... There's something way more going on with him. Zodiac? I'm kind of hoping it's not. And there's no links to the past arc.
You did it. You found all of me.
So that's it. We found all of them. And
I trust I upheld my part of the bargain and told you about more mighty void scents.
I learned about the past of Cagnazzo and Rubicante. Yes.
So you'd already crossed paths with them. Though the tales may not help you in the battles ahead, I dare say they gave you something to think upon. As mortals, then void sent, then archfiends, these troubled souls fought with all their being. And now, their fight is over. Well, I myself have only heard the tales from the others. If I'm to make their feelings my own, I need to become whole again. Which I can now do, thanks to you.
Oh, it can't just be a big ball of eyes, right? So all of them are accounted for. Then by all means, let's have them return to the way they were. What if they turn into a massive transformer, like Devastator?
Without further ado, then, to me, myself.
Will their mass increase? Beautiful. Mwah.
At last, we're whole again. There's nothing we need fear. And that which each of us experienced since coming here. It's as if I had experienced it all for myself. I say it again, but this world is truly a fascinating place. I must see more of it. Yes, I must.
We need to team this dude up with Alpha and Omega. That's what we need to have happen. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but now that it's whole, I can't help but feel that it's more of a danger. Yet, with the undersea portal destroyed, there's no way to return it to whence it came. Whatever should we do now?
What's this I see? Oh, it's void scent. There's a few of them in that direction. More of my brethren made it over, it seems. Curious, though, this is much farther than I can usually perceive. I can only assume my vision has improved. Could this be the cumulative effect of our experiences here?
What? It can sense its kind from a vast distance. Amazing. Such an ability would make the task of tracking down invading a void scent a breeze. We've got a void scent sniffer. If the creature would agree to assist us in this manner, I'm confident that I could convince my superiors to forge a pact with it.
Oh, if it means I can remain in this world, I'd gladly agree to that arrangement. I can't say how much I'm indebted to you, mortal. Working with this fellow here, I'll find a way to communicate with your kind and make myself useful. Thank you for everything.
This feels like it should be part of the MSQ, because no doubt this is going to be important in the next MSQ. Because now we have a void scent detector. Like, this is kind of an important addition to the squad, is that we can just detect the void scent location. Yeah, it's kind of odd that it's not in there. Very weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna weave that out and make it work. Why can't I drag this over here? Fucker. Hold on. This is so weird. Alright, I'll take a picture of it. Okay. I don't know why I can't drag this onto my screen, but I just noticed like a sneaky message that popped up. So I thought I'd check the history. Because I was kind of curious. 24th September 2021. First man I've ever seen do that. Lamau. 30th of January 2023. Fuck you, Preach. Literal years between messages. Isn't that so weird, though? Like, who is this guy? That's so weird. That's it. A couple of years later, I'm coming back. I will have my revenge. 3 messages total over that period of time. That's so fucking weird. So bizarre. Jesus Christ. I just don't understand. I just don't. It's so strange to be like, yeah, hang on a minute. Fuck that guy. I'm gonna go get him. Nobody expects it. Nobody expects it. It's so weird. No, like, just decided today was the day. Today's the day. I'm gonna get him. Today's the day. Fuck you. Right, we need to go and see our girl. Let's go see her. Obviously having a bad day, I guess. Dig what happened on that day. We need to go back. We need to go back years. Get him. Get him. Oh, was that when we started FF? Could it be? Maybe? Could be. Could be. What was the date? Was it 24th of January 2021? Feels like it's around the time. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. KB dropped a message and then a while later, fuck you. Fucking, I've been sitting on this one for years. Fuck you. Urgh. Yeah, it was September. Yeah, maybe. Fuck that guy. Just gonna drop in and drop that bomb. FF Andy, you mean WoW Andy? I am attracting all the Andys. I want them all in here. Whichever Andy you are, I want you. Yeah, it's random as fuck. It's so strange.
Oh, Flo! He couldn't have come at a better time. She's not here. She's delayed the beatings while she's on her travels. Have you got a moment to talk? My thanks. You see, a foreign merchant approached the boutique with a proposal not long ago. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company. Perhaps you've heard of him. Oh, so you have a history. No wonder Mistress Tataru declared him unscrupulous and deserving of infinite caution, and I don't want her to hurt me again. Though there is a risk in dealing with a man of such flexible principles, perhaps he can get me a job and get me out of here. His knowledge of the Hingan markets would do much to bolster our efforts to make inroads in the Far East. That is why, despite her misgivings, Mistress Tataru seeks to negotiate a partnership. But for some reason or another, he has requested you be present at the meeting in Kugane. I realise business negotiations are not your forte. With that face of yours. You know what I mean, I don't mean to offend. But we would be most grateful if you'd indulge his request. Of course, there is also the matter of our secret mission. Once it has been fully restored, this gorgeous sapphire will serve as the centerpiece of Mistress's necklace. I hope one day she may look upon it and as a memento of not only her mother, but of her many dear friends and allies. Perhaps during your visit to Kugane, fortune shall favour us with the discovery of an additional treasure to grace her keepsake. In any case, I believe that covers everything. Mistress shall meet you at the Ruby Bazaar in Kugane. I wish you a safe journey. I think she's got to get this necklace and sell it immediately. Like, zero pause. It'll be straight on the auction house. You know those people. You meet them in the raids all the time, right? You're like, you give them something really nice, and then suddenly that thing's on the auction house. And you're like, fuck you, dude. No, I'm not doing the jumping puzzle. Nope. Nope. I've done it twice now. I'm not doing it again. Oh, they're having a pint. Yeah. This is where I wait for... I just sit on this bench. Peacefully sitting on the bench like a good person. Oh, shit.
Flo! I'm so glad you could make it. Safe journey, aye? I am equally thrilled by your arrival, though I expect I must apologize for the sudden invitation. Ah, you should be, you rat bastard. More importantly, though, I'd like to know what the scheme is. And how you intend to get us in on it. Is it drugs, is it? Because I'm already doing a bit of that on this island that I gave to you-know-who. So keep that under your shades, you know what I mean?
Oh my, so quick to assume the worst. Well, I would love nothing more than to lay bare all my dirty little secrets. So it would be prudent to discuss my first proposal. Loath though I am to admit it, a draper shop but recently launched by the company has not been well received by the locals. Our intention was to promote the sale of imported apparel woven by the Uldan Weavers Guild. Alas, it seems Western fashion holds little appeal for the citizens of Kugane.
So we rethought our strategy. We would produce Hingan couture, but with world-renowned Uldan silks, kimono as their favoured choice of wear in the Far East. Or rather, that was our plan until our seepster fell ill. It was as I faced the unpleasant decision of abandoning this venture entirely that I chanced to hear of Tataru's boutique and the assorted Far Eastern-styled equipment they had on offer.
Aye, that's right. It's a fine shop. Tataru's Boutique. You're referring to our samurai and ninja-inspired sets of armor, are you? They weren't stolen. I don't know if I don't know if that's what you're getting at, but that's not what happened. I found them, like, you know what I mean?
Indeed, by putting your exemplary goods on display, the East Aldenar Trading Company would demonstrate that we, a Western trader, are capable of making garments suited to the needs of our local patrons. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I have been informed that you wish to establish a foothold in Hingashi and East Othard. What better way to make your Kugani debut than to have us showcase your quality wares?
Not without its appeal, I suppose. The perfect venue to gauge interest in our goods. But I gotta ask you though, Hancock, old fella. Were those goods you tried to sell from Westerners, did you try putting like an anime girl on her or something like that? Something to entice them, you know what I mean? Get the balls all itchy.
No, we didn't try that. If I may take your grudging concession as a sign of interest, perhaps we could discuss the finer points of my proposed partnership.
Oh, we will, fella. We'll be discussing it at length. We'll have to get down to Samurai's Arms. Partner bitter, yeah? I'll just have a quick cig before we head down, but I've yet to see how any of this would require you-know-who's involvement, you know what I mean? The big un with dumb face.
Indeed, I was just about to get to that part. Not long ago, I crossed paths with a group of certain someones who were eager to call on Floor again. I found myself quite taken with them, charming as they were, that I felt compelled to facilitate this reunion. And of course, one could never collect too many favours. Alas, I know that you are predisposed to question the motives behind any invitation from the East Aldenar Trading Company, and with good cause. So I instead invited you here under the guise of assisting Tataru with a boutique-related affair. I hope you will forgive the deception. Rest assured that you shall be rewarded for your aid in this matter with your choice of recompense. Just before your arrival, I took the liberty of informing my new acquaintances that you would be soon making landfall on these shores. They asked that you meet them at the Sazakuki, at the Ruby Sea, as soon as you're able. I believe it is a matter of some urgency, so if you could travel there forthwith... Excellent. I leave them in your capable hands.
Don't worry. I'm no stranger to Hancock's tricks. I'll make sure not to agree to anything until we've settled every last detail, you know what I mean? Just you go and do what you need to do, and come on back when you're ready. I've got a deal for you. A good deal. With some ladies.
That guy is fucking screwed. She is going to take him for every penny. Every single penny. I mean, that guy is actually so screwed. There we go there. Yeah, it's got to be the frigging pirates again, and I hate those pirates. Like, I still don't get why we haven't butchered them all in a frenzy of blood and steel. They all deserve to just be horrifically maimed. Oh, is it got to be Soroban? If it's Soroban, I'm down for that. I'm down with a bit of Soroban. I could not for the life of me remember Soroban's voice, though. Madrath, thank you for 1,000 bits. Thank you, man. A fun fact. A reference to the arc from story Dante's Inferno. Are they? I'm trying to remember which characters they would be. It's been a long time since I've read the poem. Well, it's still a fun trip that Dante went on. Respect that. Alright. Apparently, we're hiding behind a rock to meet our characters. How they gave us the location, I don't know. But this is where we're meeting everybody. What if it's Suyu? That would be dope. The ghost of Suyu.
Apologies, Flo. I pray you have not been waiting long.
What's up, Turtle Chad? God of the Turtles. Turtle hero.
You look surprised. Did Hancock not tell you who requested your aid? Ah, but never mind that. I am simply glad that you are here. How have I been? Well, my training as the next Genbu continues apace. I must tell you, my friend, each day has been more trying than the last. Why, just the other day, the auspices placed 99 wasabi-filled
takoyaki. Checking. Takoyaki. Takoyaki. Is... they look good. Octopus balls. Oh, I'm down for that. Oh, they look like they're in a lot of batter, though. I could do without the batter, but they do look yummy. Is that just a batter? Like a thick batter? Yeah, I could do without the batter. Oh, I'm hungry as fuck now. Can I get some of this? Hold on. Hold. Can I make this appear? I want to try it. Holding. Checking. Bow now. Maybe this place does it. Gyoza, bao buns, spring balls, spring rolls. I don't think it'll be in there, right? What's gyoza? Chicken bites, chicken wings. Yeah, bao buns I don't like. They're like that soft, doughy bread business. I'm not a fan of that. What should we search here? Japanese. We've got a place called Saki. Let's try that. Ramen, taki udon, stir fry, donburi, teriyaki dishes, sashimi, Yava katsu curry, banto boxes. Nigiri, reverse maki, norimaki, sushi, tamaki. They all sound the same. Yeah, this place sounds really good, right? A banto box is like a mix of stuff, is it not? Should we get a... it would be in appetizers. Starters. Let's checking. Chicken gyoza, vegetarian gyoza, duck gyoza, chicken yakitori, prawn katsu, edamame, garlic and chili edamame, vegetable tempura, prawn tempura. Takoyaki! We've got it! 4 pieces! Fuck yeah, dude. I can make it happen. No shit. We got it. We're on the case. Alright, we'll get some takoyaki. Some prawn tempura. What's in a bento box? I'm really hungry. Vegetable spring roll, salad and rice. No. Chicken katsu curry. Bento box. Yeah. That sounds awesome. With salad and rice. Alright, let's do that. I think we can lose the prawns. That's going to be too much food. Alright, we'll get the takoyaki and we'll get that. That sounds awesome. Fuck you, Preach. That guy was right. I'm starving. Absolutely starving. I've been up since 5:30. I've been to the gym. I'm really hungry. Alright, we're on the case. It's on. It's coming. Yeah, well, let's hope it's good, right? I've never had this before. I'm worried they're too battery. Especially a UK version. The UK version might be like cringe amount of batter. I've never eaten from this place, so let's see. You need to go 40 minutes to get to sushi. I'm in Dublin tonight, Zon. I'm in Dublin till Sunday. I'll be flying to Dublin at about 5:30. Crispo Takoyaki UK style. Yeah, if it's disappointing, there's nothing much I can do. Hopefully it's a good place. It's called Saki. Let's see the review. This might be a bad idea. Saki Droylsden. Yeah, if you want to meet for a beer, Zom, we can totally do that. I'm doing the Guinness tour. The Saki Japanese restaurant. I'm doing a Guinness tour all Saturday, I think. This place looks all right. All right, the outside doesn't look great. The outside doesn't look great, but I mean the food looks good though. Hey, Paul. Yeah, I'm going to be in Dublin, Paul. Emma's organised it for my birthday. I'm going to be meeting up with Liam. So, if you're... it's really far for you, though, isn't it, Paul? Okay, it will be here in approximately 45 minutes. There we go. There we go. We're good. The outside means they put more effort in the inside. Deal. 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 I like it. Classic Mancunian takeaway. Where did the audio go? Oil to make it NHS right now is a bitch. I heard that there has been more people. Is it right, Paul? There's been more people in A&E in December than ever before in history. Like the hospitals are just fucking ruined. Yeah. Oh, God bless you, pal. God bless you doing your bit. Is it a mix of COVID and the flu? Oh, you know as well, Decadence, yeah? Is it a mix of COVID and the flu with the elderly? Is that what it is? I now have a takoyaki and bacon-wrapped cheese lard from a Japanese place coming. Fucking lovely. Oh, we'll eat it together. It's good. Mostly flu. And the RS virus. Bummer, man. Our department is completely fucked every day. Shit, dude. Yeah, I saw the news report inside, and everybody was just like in the corridors, just in a bad way. Somebody died. It's happening everywhere, though, right? It's not just the UK. Like Canada's having the same problem as well. Like these illnesses seem to have just gone fucking pandemic style again. Sweden as well. Not very righteous. Not very righteous. Yeah, big love. We have a lot of people in the chat who work in the medical industry. So, big love to you guys. I don't know whether I should start. I don't know. Like, should we mask up again or what? I mean, I never had an issue wearing a mask. It's worldwide, but it's so much worse here. Yeah. American ERs never get lighter in most areas. Canada's got the same problem. Like, there's just, yes, masks. You think we should mask up again? I mean, I'll take your word on it, for sure. I think I've still got them. I mean, I'm out with people every day. And like I said, I'm going to be in Ireland tomorrow. I wear a mask because I'm ugly. It's not like a COVID mask. I just wear like a fucking Michael Myers mask. I feel called out. Jesus Christ. That's not funny, bro. It is funny. I'll just stay inside like I always do. I can't stay inside. Even though it is god awful here. It's absolutely awful. Anyway, let's get back to Soroban, where we've got, what am I getting? What's it called? Takoyaki? Something like that. You guys will remind me when it gets here.
That is all to say I'm only marginally closer to assuming my place as one of the four lords. Get to the point already, Soroban. I was just about to arrive at it. Come, my friends, show yourselves.
Oh, this is a callback. Hey, what's up, dudes? Been a while since I beat the shit out of you all. It has been some time, Flo. Nodders?
I am relieved to see you in good health. I understand you have been through a great deal.
Your concern is unwarranted. This is the woman who quelled our Armatama and inherited Tenzen's legacy. There is no trial she cannot overcome. I don't remember the names, man. It was fucking months ago. I'll fix it now. You misunderstand me, my brother. That, or you deliberately insinuate that I lack faith in Floor's capabilities. Enough! We indebted ourselves to the merchant to obtain this meeting. Let us not distract ourselves with this nonsense and get to the heart of the matter. Did you need to do the quest before you could do Tataru's quest? Or is this different dialogue if you come here? Yes. Okay, they made sure you did it. Okay. I was just going to say, that would have been really weird for some people. Like, what the fuck? This is so creepy.
Very well. You may not know this, but Senri's craving for dango often brings her to Kogani. It was during such a visit that she spied a suspicious individual on Kogani Dori. A man who could not only wore raiments identical to Tenzen's, but who also claimed to be his long-lost descendant.
This descendant was selling good luck charms utterly devoid of benediction. His ploy is plain. He uses Tenzen's name to trick fools into buying his rubbish.
Any who would dare sully Tenzen's name shall face my wrath. My flames will cleanse him of his sin and burn his soul to ash.
Oh, I like her. She's great.
Too merciful a punishment, I say. I shall personally render him every pain imaginable.
Jesus Christ.
By the Kami, is it possible they have both succumbed to the Armatama once more?
Haha, Armatama.
The charlatan boasts of more than esteemed heritage. He also claims to have the four lords at his beck and call. Insulting, yes, but I would still rather resolve this without flames and torture. But having lived apart from men for so long, I fear we may be ill-equipped to do so on our own. Hence why we have turned to you for assistance. You needn't agree to anything just yet. But why don't we all at least seek out this descendant and take his measure ourselves? I beg your pardon. Putting myself aside, the three of you approaching any settlement, let alone one as large as Kogani, would surely cause an uproar.
Calm yourself, Soroban. You forget we are the four lords. 'Tis a trifling matter to assume a less conspicuous guise. Do not turn into little tiny animals. Be people. If you could turn into something else, be people.
Let's reconvene in Kogani. Soroban's to go first, while we three shall make our approach separately to avoid attracting undue attention, just in case.
There's too many gods walking around Eorzea, right? It's too much. Stay where you belong. I'll deal with it. We're all good. Holy shit. I can respect it. I can respect it. I really can. Honestly, if I'm being honest with you guys, you'll actually mix in perfectly and nobody will ask any questions. For real, you're actually totally fine. This couldn't have been better.
It would seems we have managed to arrive with little fuss. But only the Kami I know for how long our presence will remain a secret.
Again, with the needless worrying. Our disguises are perfect.
None may suspect you are the four lords at first glance, but you are suspicious in the extreme.
We could have used our power to assume the form of men, but those of keen sight would still be able to discern our true nature. The costumes were an innocuous alternative.
There's nothing innocuous about them.
Shenri said she found the swindler in Kogani Dori, yes?
Let us head there at once. They're actually genuinely inconspicuous. Why is the snake not green? Roll up, roll up! Gather round, friends! Gather round! As you have no doubt surmised from my crimson armour, I am the proud descendant of Tenzin, the famous hero of Eid who once slew an entire host of fearsome Oni. But do not take my word for it. Behold! In this hand, I hold Tenzin's beloved katana, the Phoenix Blade. I don't know what it looks like, but if he's got the Phoenix Blade, then he must be who he claims, right? We do look a little suspect.
Idiots. The true blade has remained in our care since Tenzin's passing.
Swords.
Something seems off.
I see there are some who remain unconvinced. Very well, you leave me no choice. Allow me to introduce you to my sworn allies, the Four Lords.
Oh dear. I'm almost afraid to look.
That's your signal. I expect my money's worth. Introducing Genbu, the Turtle Auspice and Foreseer of Calamity. Suzaku, the Avian Auspice and Master of the Flames of Resurrection. Sirio, the Dragon Auspice and Devourer of Young Maidens. Last but not least, adorable, we have Byaku, the small and fluffy feline auspice. This quest is much better than the last Tataru quest. Why am I alone, a cuddly creature? Surely he could have hired a Hrothgar or Makote to betray me.
At least he did not slander your character. Devourer of young maidens, pah!
What is this rabble? All who've heard the tale of Tenzin know that the Four Lords are beasts, not three mamas and a cat. Yeah!
These are the glamoured forms they assume, so that they may roam the realms of men undiscovered. Surely you can imagine the chaos that would ensue if they went about undisguised. Even so, there's no way they'd wear such ridiculous outfits.
And yet here they are, dressed in far worse, shaking my shell.
This farce is infuriating. I will not abide him making mock of the bonds we shared with Tenzin.
We are of one mind, my sister. He must be silenced.
Does Tenzin even have a descendant?
There was nothing in the legends about him having any kids. But there was mention of one who loved him more dearly than life itself. I, the woman to whom I owe my storied lineage, is none other than the sublime crimson beauty standing before you, Suzaku! Oh, shit. Let him speak. Perhaps he is not wholly deserving of immolation. Oh, she likes the compliment? Is that what's happening? She likes the compliment? Ah, how easily your rage is quelled. Having proven my ancestry to your satisfaction, my lords and ladies, I bid you partake of my good fortune, for I have auspices wares to share with you today. Tenzin puts countless oni to the sword long ago, 'tis true, but only by the grace of these miraculous good luck charms known as Flex Tape. With Flex Tape, you can seal any water leakage just by slapping it on, and just one will confer unto you all manner of good fortune, good health, and a happy family, scholarly achievement, financial success, romantic fulfillment, and much, much more with Flex Tape. But that's not all. Purchase Flex Tape now, and I'll throw in Flex Seal, a stylish strap featuring a Forlorn's design of your choosing. My stock is limited, so be sure to buy while supplies last. Oh, I'll take 2, no, 10. My blood boils to see Tenzin's good name used in this manner. As does mine. We cannot sit idly by and allow this to continue. I think our purveyor of good fortune is in need of a proper scare. Are you convinced as well, Flo? You've got to admit, compared to the rest, I'm looking pretty good. I'm in pretty good shape. Could be worse. I'm not in a cat costume, a bunny outfit. He seemed quite pleased with himself as he packed up his stall. Business was good, no doubt. How shall we proceed? You let him rip everybody off before you intervened? You fucking idiot. You absolute bunch of dipshits. I swear to God. With care and preparation. We all saw how deftly he countered accusations of fraud. A more clever approach is needed. We must limit his ability to spin more lies. Have you any ideas, Flo? I can present myself as Tenzin's true descendant. The brothers of... the lords. Oh, indeed. Our very existence alone is enough to prove his claims false. Then it is settled. You shall play the role of Tenzin's true descendant, and we shall accompany you. With us at your side, the impostor will have no choice but to confess his crimes. Still, we would be wise to prepare for contingencies. With me, Soroban, we make for Ryzen Temple. Oh, don't leave me with a snake and the bird. Then it is up to us to find and confront the swindler. As you are familiar with the city, I bid you lead the way. Speak with Suzaku when you are ready. Okay. His customers may have seen where he went. Let's just begin by questioning. You didn't follow him? I would also know more of his true identity. Of all the heroes of legend, why claim Tenzin's name? The answer may help us stop him without resorting to violence.
since some of you apparently lack the stomach for it. Okay. We're shit at this. We didn't follow him. Excuse me. In the back alleys? We're having Fs. Checkers. 36 frames total out of the entire day. We should be alright.
Kami be praised to have met Tenzin's descendant. I get his good luck charm besides. Oh, what a fool I was to doubt him. He who commands the 4 lords of legend. As long as I have this, fortune shall surely shine upon me. Oh, has my good luck charm caught your eye? If you want one for yourself, you're sadly out of luck. The merchant selling them said that was the last of his stock, as he did not think he'd be able to acquire more.
Oh, I bet he can.
But if you wish to hear it from him, he was headed towards the bridge. You'll know him by his attire, I swear. He was the spitting image of Tenzin from the storybooks. She speaks of yonder bridge, does she not? Though others may have taken note of our quarry as he passed.
This actually is a very retro style FF quest, and I like it. It's not quite Hildebrandy, it's got some serious elements, but it's also goofy as balls. My Tioki and bacon cheese lord are right. You've got your food already? Okay, this is what I have to beat. Alright. What are these? Bacon cheese lard. What the fuck is that? Is that just fried bacon and cheese in batter? Is that what that is? I think that's just bacon and cheese. Cheese lard. Fat fried in fat. Alright, the octopus paws look good, but these look a little suspect, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I thought mine looks a little better than that. That looks decidedly Scottish in nature.
Have I seen a man claiming to be Tenzin's descendant? The one who was selling good luck charms by the dozens, you mean? No, he didn't come this way, but Kami give me strength. I'll never understand how some could be so gullible.
He's Madge.
Let us continue our search elsewhere.
Well, well, well. Look who it is. I forgot who Gyodo was.
You know him. Who is this Baron of who you speak?
Okay. The deception must be exposed.
There is more to this than meets the eye. We must investigate further. Have you any idea where Issue may have gone?
Wants money.
That can be arranged. If you're willing to journey to Risen Temple, our friend Furry can escort you. malevolent spirits. No, no. Just a somewhat ominous crystal.
I hate the Namazu. They're awful. That's fucking horrible. That is horrible, Chris. Kyoto, was it? You have our thanks. We shall fulfill our end of the bargain. You need not fear. There's no time to waste. I shall have a messenger instruct Byako and Soroban to meet us at the Isle. Uh-huh. Island. I'll find whatever the fucking program is. Is it in OBS? No, because how can I see it? I'll find it, Chris. I'll find it. You see if I don't. I'll fucking find it. You sure you're hiding behind a wall? You're just being a sneaky red cock. And that's the worst kind. Let me out! They really never did much with the underwater stuff after Stormblood, did they? They really never did much with it. In terms of, like, leveling and stuff like that, right? Isshu and Kageyama will want to keep away from prying eyes. Somewhere near those rocks, perhaps. Let us take cover and eavesdrop in their conversation.
A fine day's work, Issue. It pays to have fools for customers.
Master Kageyama, please, this cannot continue. I shudder to think how the Four Lords would react if they learned of our crimes.
Remind me, who was it that delivered you from the life of destitution? After you lost your job as a seamster, pray tell, who was it?
You, Master Kageyama, and I'm forever grateful to your help, without which my family would be without house and home. But even so, what we're doing, it's wrong.
I want to wash your hands of this dirty, dirty business and be a seamster again. But once the truth comes out, and I would see that it does, who would dare to trust you? No, Issue, you are going to continue the act, or you and your kin will starve in the streets.
He's so evil. What an evil, evil man.
So that's the way of it. Issue was coerced by Kageyama into this performance, and for his family's sake, could not stop.
Indeed. In light of this, how shall we proceed? We help Issue. No, we just scare everybody, right? With swords.
And who are you, and why are you wearing such ridiculous outfits?
Hearken to me, mortal. I will suffer you to sully Tenzin's name no longer. Defy me, and you shall not like the consequences.
Sully Tenzin's name, you say? His flesh and blush are free to do with it as they please. Unless you can prove that Issue is not in fact his descendant, I suggest you get out of my sight.
Then prove it we shall. Floor, here.
Oh, shit.
It is time we revealed our true selves to these mortals.
What the hell does any of this have to do with Tataru? They, like, just gave up on the Tataru shit, didn't they? It's like, people aren't digging the Tataru shit. Let's go in a different direction. Like, I can't be the only one who's like, the Tataru quest is here or there, and they're like, fuck it, we're going somewhere else.
Oh, Kami for Fend!
It cannot be! Oh, but it is. God, Byaku looks so good. That flame-kissed katana you hold in your hand! Is that the Phoenix Blade?
For the crimes you have wrought in Tenzin's name, your punishment will be severe indeed.
Beg not for mercy. Take heart, my dears. I shall make your deaths painless. Hearken to my melody.
There is no turning back. Steel yourselves.
Somebody, anybody, help me! Oh, what was that? Not only do you possess the Phoenix Blade, but the four lords themselves stand at your side. Tell me, are you Tenzin's descendant?
Okay.
Please, have mercy. I beg of you. I vow never again to use the name of your ancestor. You have my word.
Ha! Scared the man. At Tenzin's behest, I once played the role of a ferocious tiger to frighten the peoples of a village and drive them to flee before they were buried in a landslide. He took part in the deception as well, but to be honest, your acting put his to shame. Have you considered auditioning at the theatre? Honoured lords and lady and descendant of Tenzin, I know not how to make amends for my sins. Though actions speak louder than words, I wish to say that I am truly sorry. Man or beast, we all make mistakes.
I am told you are a master seamster.
I might not go as far as to say master, but with my skill I managed to put food on the table.
Then perhaps I shall have a word with an old friend. She loves people who are desperate.
That can wait, Soroban. We must escort this young man to a safer location. Yeah, we managed to stitch the storyline back in. This is far enough. It is past time we return home.
We are once more in your debt.
It is because of you this affair could be concluded before Tenzin's reputation suffered irreparable harm. Thank you, Flor. Haha! I was there. And now that you are no longer bound to Kageyama, what will you do? Well, I know I must take responsibility for my actions. I will confess my crimes to the, gummy bears. After I'm released from my imprisonment, I shall take up an honest trade once more, and not rest until I have repaid each and every victim of my deception.
Ah, yes. I had been meaning to tell you, but I will let Hancock explain when he arrives shortly.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Ah, speak of the devil. And the urchin girl came as well. It has been far too long. What are you calling an urchin, you fucking smelly turtle? You're looking as sweet as ever, you are, Soroban of the Blue. And once again, Genbu, that's Tataru. Tataru. Though I'm sure I'll have to remind you next time I drop off a box of Winstons for you, eh?
You are issue that seems to Soroban spoke of, yes? If it is gainful employment you seek, the East Aldenar Trading Company would be thrilled to hire one of your expertise to work at our draper shop. The seamster in our service fell ill. A cold, I believe, and therefore we've removed him from his place of employment. And we've been looking for someone else. I have no words. I am grateful, truly, but I cannot accept. For once I confess my crimes to the gummy bears, they will surely imprison me for a time. Ah, yes, the gummy bears. I had a chat with them not long ago. They're aware that the scheme was contrived by Kageyama, and that you two are one of his victims. You will be required to assist them in their investigation, of course, but you needn't steel yourself for even a brief incarceration. Hancock, you have our thanks for calling Floor to our aid. Oh no, not at all. I am pleased to have been of service. I have not forgotten our arrangement, Floor. Have you decided upon a reward? Oh, how that warms the heart. A material to help restore the keepsake of a dear friend. I have just the thing. I won't spoil the surprise now, but do look forward to it.
Well, fucking hell, have you seen these animals here? The amount of bags that could get out of that snake. And that tiger would make a fine rug as well. Are you all, about to fight you-know-who? Because I'll hang about if you are. Oh, your friends. Alright then. Till next time. I better return to sea then, but before that, you can always call me, you know. It's not like I wasn't part of the old saving the Ruby Sea from being consumed by roaring flames. I was there too, you know. Oh, forgive us, urchin girl. Tataru. We assumed you were busy. That, and you did struggle mightily to help Floor restrain Soroban that one time. So there was some concern that you might prove a liability should it come to blows. Nevertheless, we will take your words to heart.
Perhaps we should assume our guises and walk among men more often. It was a refreshing change of pace on the whole. We should get these guys to meet the 12. 13. They could go for dinner. We could have a whole thing with just gods and deities. It'd be poggers, man.
I would not be against it. We were in a bit of a rush on this occasion. But with a longer visit, we might appreciate men's curious ways.
I have no doubt we shall meet again. I but pray that that time comes sooner than later.
Ha! You and me both. You walking bunch of furniture.
There we go. I'm just pointing out that I've met a lot of gods recently.
I will consider that a promise.
I don't really kill the gods, but, you know, help them out in their need for battle. They have a yearning, and I provide a satiation to that yearning. I'm a satiator. Yeah, gods walk among us, and they do. I think that we might get a team up in the future.
Now then, I say we resume Soroban's training upon our return to the temple.
Oh, no.
Oh, must we so soon?
Soroban does not like his new job.
You did well to apprise Hancock of Issue's predicament. He may now make amends by putting his talents to good use, and continue to provide for his family.
Indeed. 'Twas behaviour befitting one destined to become the next Genbu.
The road ahead is long, but we doubt not that you are worthy, and so we want only to encourage you to reach your full potential.
Savage Coils will be going on in the same time as well.
If that is how you all feel, then I have little choice but to do my best.
MMO January and February, as it will be, is a mishmash of whatever we're doing on the day. I don't want to like hardcore one and hardcore another, because we'll get irritated. Oh, has he got some new threads? I could hardly believe the gummy bears only wish to question me. Master Hancock must have had a way with words. Speaking of which, I believe he and Mistress Tataru will be joining us shortly. We want to get ready for the Destiny 2 raid in February. That's something we want to hit. The new season. Yeah, I think Jeeth will be focused on Ultimate. If Echo is probably putting a team together, yeah.
Issu, you will be pleased to know that I've just finished making arrangements for your immediate employment. May our profits soar, that you may give your family the life they deserve. We have given you a wonderful contract of 1% commission. A standard Tataru contract, apparently.
Master Hancock, I don't deserve such kindness. I will do my best to earn my keep. If you want to know what I intend to work hard and make up for the many mistakes that I've made. It's not much, but I have prepared a gift for you as an expression of my gratitude. A set of garments that I made before I was embroiled in Master Kageyama's schemes. The lords and ladies of Kagani once held my work in high regard, and I hope you will as well. Should we be taking from the poor?
You will also find a little something for me included within. A well-deserved reward.
Wait! Are you giving away free shit? I tell you what, Hancock, you don't know the fucking meaning of business, you. You don't know the fucking meaning. Giving away goods for free. No.
Destiny is thriving. Destiny 2 is doing really, really well.
Payment for introducing the East Aldenar Trading Company to prospective new clients. What else?
I can't say I'm surprised you try to peddle goods to four lords themselves. Here's me trying to skin them. Oh, you got no shame, Hancock. No shame at all. Regardless, now's as good a time as any to inform Floor of the results of our deliberations. Said result... Excuse me. We have agreed to an official partnership with the East Aldenar Trading Company. One which I'll exploit for all it's worth to make Taru's Boutique an household name in Kagani.
For my part, I pray this is the start of a mutually beneficial partnership.
To business. I would have a tour of this draper shop of yours immediately, if you don't mind. Sorry to cut things short, Flo, but time is money, my friend, and I have precious little to spare. Once you've seen to any other unresolved matters you have here, I'd be grateful if you go back to old Charlie and just keep that Magina on her fucking toes. I have a feeling she slacks off if I'm not there. So if you see her sat down, kick chair out from under her, will you? Tell her who's boss.
A respectable task, Tataru. I'll keep my peepers on it. I have to assume... Where's my octopus? I don't know. Update check. It is in the window of arrival. But it could also be within the next 15 minutes. They have said from 10 past to 25 past. We're in the window for our octopus balls. Which better be good. Or I'm going to be one big sag. Welcome back. Negotiations, Master Hancock, were fruitful, I hope. The mistress isn't mad again, is she? Well, I expected nothing less from you and Mistress. As for Mistress's necklace, you say Master Hancock slipped a gift into the parcel you received from Issue, yes? May I look? My goodness! What a stunning set of garments. They certainly offer a taste of the Far East. As for the item Master Hancock set aside for Mistress's necklace, by the sisters of Black Pearl. Do you have any idea how rare these are? There's only 6 movies. They can only be harvested from black lip oysters of the Ruby Sea. I cannot be certain until it has been incorporated into the necklace, but I believe the darker shade will serve as contrast to the brilliant sapphire centerpiece to make it stand out even more. To part with such a precious treasure, Master Hancock is either very wealthy or very well connected, or both. We would do well to maintain a good relationship with the East Aldenar Trading Company. But that is the boutique's concern. After all you've done for us, I am sure you want nothing more than a good rest. Thank you for your continued assistance. When next we discover a client we'd like to add to our ever-growing list, I hope we can count on your assistance once more. Excellent, we've got a whole new wardrobe. Alright, checkers. A hair braid.
Now, the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort. It's like a visceral reaction of discontent coming from this area.
Markiplier.
This area is not good either. I hate this, but I'm mainly worried about this.
Thanks, Chris. Oh, hold. It doesn't really fit me, like, as an aesthetic. I don't think it really suits what I would wear. So I'll pass. I'll hard pass that one. I'll give that a skippers. Try other tops. I don't think a loincloth is my jam, if I'm being honest with you. Oh. Are we octopus balling? I think so. All right. Do I need to do my Instagram picture of this? It smells fried. Ooh. Oh. Oh! Okay. They smell okay. I think the bento box is the clear winner. I think that is the blatant winner in this competition. This is a good delivery setup. Alright. Let me get a pick going. Yeah, the katsu curry and sushi. That looks baller. I will describe the taste of the octopus balls. They don't look particularly appetizing, I'll be honest. They don't look great. They look better than the other one we saw. Oh, it's sideways, but you get the idea. Right, that's the bento box. We've got some sushi, we've got some salad, some spring rolls, some rice, and some chicken curry. That's gangster. Big fan of that. That came out really well. Yeah, that looks good. And the octopus balls. Alright, we'll try them now. Okay. I assume we're going one ball all in. No, that one. There we go. Oh, they're very soft. They're very, very soft. There's very little octopus in them. I need to dissect. Yeah, it's mostly batter. Yeah, not a fan of that. That's the only bit of octopus. That's mostly just that's mostly batter. Yeah, that's on the disappointing end. Hard pass. I might take the octopus out. Let's try the katsu curry though. There is a shitload of chicken in this. What the hell? Oh, that's gorgeous. Do we check takeaway sushi? Is that something we do? Yeah, the curry's really, really nice. I've got to be on a plane in a few hours. Do we go with sushi? Am I being reckless? You've never had curry? What? Gotta give it a try, dude. No, I'm not eating the octopus balls. They're just batter. Really soft, gooey batter. It's very slushy in your mouth. Very, very slushy. If I was being a real critic, the chicken pieces are too large, but that is a really minor thing. Yeah, they're very, very soft for a tiny piece of octopus. Yeah, it's UK stuff. I'd try it again in Japan for sure. If we ever get to go to Japan, Screenix, give us a reason. Go on, you wouldn't. Is it supposed to be gooey? If it's supposed to be gooey, it's probably right then. It's very, very gooey. I'm not a fan of that. Visa denied Bubble Boy. Wow. I've got to try the sushi. I really like sushi. Okay, this chicken is too big. I'm going to need a knife. Sushi check. It's not very flavorful, but I think that's intentional, so people... I think some takeaways worry about putting too much flavor in. Because people are, like, miserable fucks. I often find takeaway food is toned down in flavour. So they get no complaints. The sauce is good though. No, I didn't get any dips. Should I have got a dip? There was some sort of white sauce that was on the octopus balls. Mayonnaise? Maybe. It wasn't garlicky at all. Yeah, I would say the only flavour I can tell you about the octopus balls is as a texture, not really flavour. They didn't really just taste of anything. Whoa, what happened? Where'd the game go? The hell? The fuck? Oh, the NDI's in there. There we go. I was just trying to turn my camera off. There we go. Square. Juicy. I fixed it. In summary, would recommend the bento box, for sure. This is a great lunch. Maybe a little too much for lunch, but I mean, you could also reheat it for dinner. Banter box, or Chris is doing it. Bento? Banto? One of them. It's an E or an A. God, I'm not even going to want dinner. This is great. There's loads. I think this was £7. This is a bargain. I think this is going to do me for the day. Literally, the only thing I didn't like in that was the spring rolls, because there wasn't much in them. Nap incoming? No, it's relatively light. There's a lot of it, but it feels quite light. Alright. We're done. Unfortunately, the takoyaki was a disappointment. Too gooey, too slushy. Right, let's go wash my hands, dudes. Yeah, that's a good price. That's I would imagine I don't want to eat anything after that. Maybe a snackaroo later or something. No sauce on the desk. No curry sauce. Bad. Bad curry sauce. Get out there. I'm chicken and riced out, baby. Chicken and rice. The dream come true. Oh, yeah. Oh. Right. Let me head up here. Don't not laugh at the Sprout. Sprouts are good people. Let me sort this out. This game is constantly trying to stuff me. Oh, we're not going to food crash off the back of that. That's fine. It's anything with gravy. Anything with gravy really slows me down. Like, actually, like, puts me in the bin. Right, there's this level 1 stuff. Do I want to put this in the armoire? Is it still accessible in there? No, it has to go in the glamour dresser. Why is there both? Why is there both an armoire and the glamour dresser? Where's... There it is. Yes! Keeping it clean, baby. Keeping it clean. Keeping it clean for when I need them. That's how we do it. So many menus. Stop. Just sell it. Go away. Go away. Okay. Perfect. The dream. Because SE can't build a good glam system. They're working on it. They're doing their best, right? That's what matters. They're doing their best. They're working on it. They're aware of it. They fully know. I haven't delved deep into Guild Wars' system yet. To see how that's going to work out. We'll see. They're working on it. They are working on it. Nope, not here. I want to go there. There we go. Wait, I got a Cagnazzo card? Yeah. What the fuck are these? What are these things? Regional Folklore Traders tokens. What are they? Pedo tokens for arms. Game is cropped wrong. Why? Why? Just be correct. There we go. Sorted. Go away. Fixed. Yeah, I hate when I don't understand things. Like, it's so frustrating when there's just things happening and I don't know what they do. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Just lots of gathering recipes. Oh, okay. You use them to buy kids from arms. That's why I have them. Okay. That's how you can exchange them for books that unlock rare mining gathering nodes across expansions. Pass. Pass. Oh god, you guys make me sick. Gimpy. It's not appropriate, right? Oh, I know what I wanted to do, actually. I remember. I actually wanted... We got a message that I want to try the story in EVE, actually. Because we did all that PvP stuff, but I actually want to try the story out. So I'm going to do that. Before drama. Then we can get a couple of hours of story in before drama time. Do 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 do. What is this? Why am I red? Login has expired. Click here to re-authenticate. What? Huh. So where did I put the password? Oh no! Shit. Uh-huh. So this happens if you don't log in regularly? Let's see. We haven't logged in for a few weeks since before I went to Switzerland. Gen wow. Brain. There it is. Uh-huh. Copy that. Huh. This is what happens when Nups makes the account for me. Oh, what? God damn it. I've got to go to a different Gmail. Verify it's you. Verified. Yeah, I've been Friday the 13th hardcore. You know what's even worse, right? Is Nups made my Eve account to save me, to do me a favor. And that means that Gmail's in Dutch. I've literally being Dutched, like Giga Dutched. There we go. Yeah! Right, let's see what the story's like in this. I've got bold aspirations. The rat. I'm always getting Dutched. Super Dutched.
Skill training completed.
Oh, I missed the notification. God, I do like this ship. I do like this ship. But we've still got the squashed rat. The USS Kenny, ship go Burr. We've got the Beef Wellington, the Rat Jam. Eve has a story, yeah, and we were talking to them about what we'd seen so far, and they were like, you should try out the story as well, based on what I like and what our audience likes. Eve could be definitely a little overwhelming, for sure. It totally can. Is this ship fitted? Power grids like max. Maybe we take something a little less stressful out with us. That might be smart. We could take the USS Kenny out for a spin. I do like the squashed rat, though. Yeah, we should go with the beef Wellington. Dutch is not easy to learn. True. Just learn English. Everybody speaks English. Easiest day of my life. If you just learn to speak English, you'll have no problems. Welcome to space! Okay. So. How do we do a story? Let's find out. Mission agents, the agency, exploration encounters, resourced help. Encounters? Incursions. Epic arcs. Where are they? Agent submissions, then epic arcs. Okay. Nice one, Gimpy. Epic arcs. There we go. The Bloodstained Stars. Servant Sisters of Eve. Rogue drones are a bit like insects. If insects were armor-plated and armed with cutting lasers. The Quality of Mercy. Okay. There we go, I think. Let's head there. If I get fucking killed on the way there, I'm so salty. If I get frigging killed on the way there, which I might do. To warp, my friends. If I die on the way there, I'm going to be so sad. I want to encounter a decent story. That's what I want in my life. I'm just a lonely ship. I'm set to green. I'm a good boy. Jumpers. Dead on my screen? You gonna hunt me down? Don't hunt me down. I'll set the crawlers after you. They'll fucking come and we'll get you. Are we good? Looks good. Okay. The crawlers will arrive and they'll get you. Yeah, drama's on. We got ourselves a sweet drama time. Bex has told me there's a story that is just going to wreck my entire head. So I'm looking forward to that.
Drive active.
I'm going to do drama, and then I'm going to pack a bag, and then I'm going to jump on a plane and go and see our friends in Ireland. And then fly back. In how many hours? Just a couple of hours till drama. I'm always looking forward to it. That can anything really beat that fucking story from last week? With half the guild muted on comms. Absolutely so painful. So painful. I mean, epic is a word, but I don't know if I'd class it as epic. We forgot about the epic trilogy. The trilogy is something else. The amount of things we've seen in drama is crazy. Oh, Debbie, guess what today is? Is it your birthday? Is it Debbie's birthday? Tell me it's your birthday. Sounds like you need to listen. If you missed last week's, yeah, the story was like, it was painful. It was so painful. And it's a story as old as time as well. The amount of shit people put up with because they don't want to join a new guild. Even though the world is falling apart in front of them. I graduated university and I'm done with your studies, Demi. If I could hug you, I would. I absolutely would. Congratulations. I remember that feeling all too well. That was a good feeling when I graduated university and it was like, I am done. I am done with education, which is not true. You're always doing education. But it is a good feel. It's a very good feel. It is flight. I am not superstitious. I have zero superstitions in my life. I do not wear the same socks because they're lucky socks. I do not genuinely believe that the world first is dictated by the presence of the Quer. I am not a superstitious person. I think some of the staff are, though. Like, people get upset if I don't bring the Quer. When people thought I hadn't brought it, they were like, well, where is it? But the Quer is 2 for 2 on world firsts. The Quer is 2 for 2. The Quer has never seen a lost world first. I can't say the same. The Quer's the hard carry. It's something. 4 years of studies. Yeah. Yeah. Plus that university life. That was the only thing. I did not mind the studying at university too much. I did not like university life. I was not a fan. Not a fan.
Warp drive active.
I was happy to say goodbye to it fully and not have it intrude. I honestly felt like university lifestyle intruded on my life. That's how I felt at the time. I was pretty miserable. I very, very much came close to dropping out because I did not want to deal with it anymore. We were a long way from where this story takes place. Administration hell. Oh, are we not training anything right now? Hold. We have no skills in training. Shit. I actually don't know where I want to go. Is the real point. I'm open to recommendations of where we could go. I don't have anything in subsistence right now. I think we're about 12 hours or maybe 14 hours into Eve. I'm going to try the story thing out because I've not tried that so far. Stealth bombers. Scanning is probably a good one. Yeah, we were looking for some scanning stuff. Astrometric pinpointing. Greater accuracy in hunting down targets found through scanning. Reduces maximum scan deviation by 5% per level. Hacking, survey, archaeology. Oh, okay, I'm going to get some long-range scanners going on. How do I make it so I can just buy the book? We need the book. I could buy the book from here, couldn't I? You already have it. What about different electrical systems, like electrical management? Cloaking, long distance jamming, senselixing, propulsion jamming. Oh, another one of those. Signature masking, signature focusing, target painting. That actually was super useful. What's in subsystems? Skill in the operation of Caldari offensive subsystems using Tech 3 ships. So this is for the bigger ships, I guess. Yeah. We do not have many points in Caldari Cruiser. I mean, I was going to set a few going, so it's actually learning something. What's that? That's like 6 days worth. Okay, that'll do for now. And I'll probably have to Google some ships that I want to see what we're getting. Jump, baby! Hey, Banshee, how's it going? Team Lurker, #1, baby, all the time. Oh, we're nearly there as well. Sweet. Oh, I'm still very much a newbie. I mean, it's a lot to take in, Eve. That's, you know, it's one of its biggest issues and why they asked us to look at it in the first place is how presentable is it to non-players? Might be skill plans set up for the corp. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know Gimpy and Boyer have, like, got shit under control. They've been on the case.
Warp drive active.
How you doing, Alcel? Yeah, we're having a good time. Racial Cruiser 5 is probably one of the biggest skills in the game in terms of unlock. Ooh. I still haven't seen a mega ship yet. I still haven't seen them. You know that Ziz is a Farmer Eve player? I think there's a lot of Farmer Eve players. Like, way more than I gave it credit for. I did like the battles we got into. But when you see the advanced players and all the stuff they're up to, that's pretty juicy. You see them ducking and weaving and flying around. If you see a mega ship, it's your doom. They would treat me nice. They would treat me proper. Right?
Warp drive active.
They wouldn't hurt me. Oh, there are some giga old players in Eve. Giga old players in Eve. I remember I tried it, I think... I'm not sure if it when it first came out. But when there was a lot of hype around it, and I couldn't get my head around it at the time. I was very much like Mr. PvP man. Like, you know, like fast-paced combat PvP. Jumping into tanks and laser shooting people in the face.
Warp drive active.
I'm not sure it is past its prime. Like, when we've spoken to the guys at Eve, they're doing a lot. They're trying to do their best. This is why they asked us to have a look, and we've given feedback on how to make it more presentable to newer players. And because it's known as spreadsheet game, which is very off-putting for a lot of gamers. It's like, it's spreadsheet game. Which is why I'd like to take the approach like we've done with Guild Wars and doing with other MMOs, is like, let me just explore. Let me find my way. Let me do that.
Warp drive active.
I play better when you let me find my way. I'm happy to look up stuff later, but I need to absorb in it and find context. Okay, this is going to be the start of the story. The Sisters of Eve. Why, hello. So I assume we have to dock here. This is what I like doing. Let's figure this out.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
We can dock. Okay. All right. So do I go into here now and start a conversation? There we go. Sister Alatura, Division Security. Effective standing point 8. A beacon beckons. I ask you for help and they send me a capsuleer. You are a capsuleer, aren't you? An immortal pilot who subverts the rules of life and death, who shapes the fate of empires? You'll have to excuse my skepticism. I work with a humanitarian organization, the Sisters of Eve. I've seen your kind hasten the deaths of millions every day. You expect me to believe that you're different? To prove yourself, your actions will have to do the talking. We've just received a distress call from a strip called the Damsel. There's a damsel in distress, fair enough. And you're the closest aid available right now. Get out there and save some lives. Prove to me that you're not just another murderous liar with a god complex. With all the power at your disposal, you certainly could be a force for good. And one thing is certain. Good is in dire need of allies these days. Okay. The following objectives must be completed to finish the mission. Approach the wrecked ships. Okay. That's it. Okay. Cool. I don't think I need to save it. Maybe it'll just take me there. Undock. Okay, so the quest mission is here. Describe it to a T? What? I may have murdered millions, but I wouldn't say it was wrong. Dude, this zone is beautiful. Alright, let's align our way there. Of all the millions of people, and creatures, and beasts that I've killed, it was probably their fault.
Warp drive active.
Right? I've never killed innocents. Like, intentionally. I don't think so. You know what I mean? They had it covered. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to think of the last time we murdered innocents. It was a while ago. I think the Honey Massacre was the last time, right? And those people weren't exactly innocent. They were drug addicts. Right? Oh, thank you, Blackhawk. Oh, that's great, dude. Yeah, we should hopefully find out more in the next month or so. Fingers crossed. In Guild Wars 2, I mean, that's a quest objective. That's not my fault, right?
Warp drive active.
Totally not my fault. Yeah, I mean, if the quest objective takes me there. Cyberpunk? I did not kill innocents in Cyberpunk. In fact, I only ever killed like 3 people driving through the city. That's a good ratio in a game like that. You guys probably butchered thousands driving through that city. Ominously quiet in Eve, isn't it? We need to opt here. Oh, Brian. Thank you so much, Brian. Thank you very much. GG on the subs, everybody. Enjoy. Can we break Guild Wars next week, Friday, so I can watch at home? No. Fortunately. There is background music. It's very quiet, though. Okay. I'm here. Is that the beacon? You need to approach Minmatar battleship wreck. Huh. Do I need to scan for it, maybe? Oh, am I right next to it? Is that it? I mean, that's a wreck, right? Steady. Steady. This is really ominous. Oh. You need to finish your current mission. Don't talk to me until then. Complete remotely. Okay. It seems Concord was faster to respond, but your backup was Am I going to stop? We're fine. It seems Concord was faster to respond, but your backup was definitely appreciated. There were a handful of survivors picked up. They've been taken to various care facilities in the area, wherever vacancies could be found. Okay. We got some interesting information out of your trip. It seems no one fired at the damsel. Something must have happened inside. We'd like to track those survivors down, see if you can get any information about the ship's path, pilot, or cargo. We need to know what caused this disaster. Concord is the first logical step. I've gotten in touch with Concord agent Tevis Jack, who may have information for you. His location is being uploaded to your Neocom. He's currently acting as an OR agent. Go see if you can find a piece of this puzzle. Okay. Why does it immediately give you sass? You do know you haven't finished your current mission for me, right? Yes. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Am I downloading porn? No. Why? It's choppy? I'm not seeing any chop. I'm not downloading anything. Unless it was background downloading, because we haven't played for a couple of weeks. Okay. Where are we going now then? Oh, we have to warp to... So am I warping to an instance location when I do this? Or am I just warping to a place in the zone that's always here? Because I assume I am. Yeah, I know you can greet your guns with this little button here. I'm aware. Thank you. Approaching Tevis Jack. I'm just going to drive into him. Can we dock here? Can I communicate with this guy? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I picked up that crew that outlived that explosion. Pretty massive. Whatever it was, I'll see if I could track down the facilities they were sent to, if you could do me a favor. A bunch of pirates have been scavenging the explosion site. Go and kill them. It shouldn't be too much trouble for a capsuleer, and you might even find some extra information. Hell, you could probably get it done by the time I'll need to look up the rest of this data. Damn legacy systems. Okay, so I need to... Alright. Go back to exactly where I just came from. Okay. So... So far I've had to fly out to a damaged ship, fly to a guy, who then told me to go back to the damaged ship. Alright. Taking notes here. Noted. It's MMO questing in a nutshell. I'm back again. Noted. Noted. Well, at least we get to kill some people now. I don't have great experience with combat here. If we die to these, am I a gigabad? Maybe. It's entirely possible. I've got my warp scrambler. This was like the hamstring ship, right? Yeah, with the web of fire. Okay. I guess it's these guys, these Corpy worshippers. You need storage data core in your cargo hold. Oh, they're coming for me. Okay. Fires the weapons. Your Grimoire Light Park Accelerator misses completely. That's unfortunate. Let's get the afterburners going. Spinning, rotating. Yeah, I think I need to be a bit closer. Mayhaps. No, got them. 1 damage? Yeah, we probably need some beats on. Any DPS? Optimal range within 750 meters. Okay. How did I do this last time? I got a radial menu. Was it on my ship? Yep. Yeah, I'm still at 10,000 meters.
A module has run out of charges.
No, how do I get the choice list? That's what I wanted. Track, open cargo hold. Was it not here? Please wait. Yeah, right. I'm right-clicking orbit, but it says just. Oh, there we go. Set default orbit. So we want it to be like 750, don't we? Is that the good one? Optimal range is 750. Okay. I've still got this guy webified. Can I completely fuck him with that? It needs to reload. Oh, we hit them. We actually did it. Yes. Great victory. Okay. There we go. We slowed them, we hamstrung them, and now we're getting them. Contact. Oh, one more. One more for the Colonel. Come on, he's got no health left. Finish him. Miss, 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 miss. Okay, what? Boxer 1 down. Boxer 1 down. Moving in. Hamstring. There we go. We got him. We webbed him. We webbed him. Oh, yeah. Oh, insta-dead. Nice. Get him. Oh, you think the afterburners are causing us to be a bit too fast? Interesting. Boom. Wait, there's more? Fuck me. Oh, it's weird with no sound. Can I turn sound on? I want to hear lasers. I want to hear my fucking lasers. There should be sound? Okay. Yeah, we want some sound. Let's finish this guy and get some sound going. I know there's no sound in space, but I don't care. I want sound in space. Slow down, pal. There we go. He's webbed. You fucked. Wait, are there more coming in? I've actually taken damage. I'm actually scared. Get him! Another one down. $3,000 meters. Afterburn for a sec. Catch up. Web him. Kill him. Next. Oh, he's far away. Slight afterburn. Got him. Kill him. Shoot. You can target several things at once, can you? My senses are picking up that you now have a strange bit of tech in your cargo. Bring it to me. Okay. Can I make like a kill order so it auto swaps between them then? No, okay. Yeah, that's fine. So what do? Do you like control click them in an order? You can have all the targets locked and you can easily move on. Okay, so what do you do to do that? Let's fix this audio thing. Settings. Audio. Audio enabled. Quiet weapon sounds. Override dynamic. All sounds appear to be on. Use combat music. Quiet weapon sounds. I don't want that. I didn't hear like any weapons. Oh, you click on the target at the top right of the screen. Okay. Let's get into some more combat and we'll mess with that, yeah? Maybe we need to repair install. It seems bugged. It's a relatively fresh install. The music puts you at ease every time. Ah, relaxing. There's a slider world level at 0. Let's check. Going here, going here. Do I get a tooltip? Ooh. I think we have sound. Ah, you're done. Good timing. Okay, I found your first guy, but it looks like he's already shipped out again. What a fighter, eh? He's down in the crew manifest as red, and his convoy has him listed under the same handle, so there you go. I'm giving you coordinates to intercept the convoy now. You should be able to catch them before they get too far. Go quick, though. I'm worried that they don't have enough security to deal with the number of pirates, where they're heading. They might need your help. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, now we got sound. Okay, so like that. We're not moving. There we are. Still too far away. Stop firing, you're just wasting bullets. Afterbird, baby! Yeah, we got gun noise. Okay, this is better. Shoot him! Shoot him! Yo, I blasted those fools. Oh, the fucking paws are coming in. Where did you come from, you gigapaw? Fire! Oh, this one's a little tougher. Got him slowed. Let's turn off the afterburner. I'm helping. I'm defending.
Warp drive active.
I assume I'm not auto picking up loot for killing these, though, right? You murdered some innocent pirates? I mean, nobody knows in space, right? Squashed rat, come talk to me when you finish your current... Why did we call it squashed rat? Dead, is he? Figures. I'll keep the investigation open, but unless something changes, there's little Concord can do. Wait, the guy died? The pirates had already killed him? Man. That's not on me. I just got a message from Sister Altura. I sent her that weird data core you found at the site. She says they weren't able to decipher it. Pity. Still, she's very interested in consulting with you, so go do what she wishes. The sisters are good people. Okay. Ah, who cares if the fucking pirates die? Right? That's not on me. If you don't want to get shot at by people randomly, don't be a pirate. I'm hearing your music. Cosplaying as pirates in the middle of space. Unlikely, bro. Unlikely.
Warp drive active.
I'm not going to run into any bad guys. I do feel a little, like, on edge. I do actually feel a little on edge about running into, some people who are out to hunt me down. You're behind me. No. Just leave me be. It's fine. It's fine. The best plan is to just keep moving, right? Never stay in one place for too long. No one can kill me if if I run out the door quickly. No, it's fine, me want a friend. I don't need that. I don't need that. Yeah, tell him, boy. If you try and get me, like, yeah, you'll end up in a world of hurt. Approach Q. Jump is D. Okay. We need to get keybinded. W is orbit. Okay. Align to is A. Does warp not have a keybind? It should be W. It's not, though. S. Okay, S. Yeah, nice one, boy. What's lock on? Control. Okay. And orbit is W. F1 is guns. What was Doc? D? Okay, that makes sense. Dockers?
Docking permission.
Ah, you click on it in this menu. Okay.
Docking request accepted.
Alright, what do you want, sister? Jet canning a janitor. Is this about Braggart? We have another crew member located. The ship's janitor, Braggart, is stationed at a small outpost. We hope they'll have a lead on where some of the other personnel are recuperating. In light of what happened to Red, I'd like you to bring him back here once you've found him, for his own safety. You understand. Alright, we're on a Braggart rescue mission. No problem. The Beef Wellington is coming to save Braggart. We got this, pal. Don't kill me. I'm leaving. Don't shoot me, you big space whale ship. Very wary of being followed. They don't know where I'm going. Are these baddies? Well, the station's under attack. They're trying to kill Braggart. I got this, Braggart. You good. Too far away. Get closer. I haven't clicked orbit. There we go. Afterburning. I've got you, Braggart. Don't worry, dude. I am basically Space Jesus. Got him. Was it not F1? Help! I got him. I got him. Oh, we got more incoming. Oh, no. Alright, we got it. Boxer, one down. Oh, focus on this one, actually. It's way closer. Oh, easy. Easy game. Is F1 not guns? Yes, there we go. Sir Braggart. Yeah, I know where Aubrey, the ship's cook, was headed, but I'll need a terminal to give you coordinates. A terminal in a safe station. I'm not stupid. Alright, I need to pick you up, I guess. Alright, I've got to pick up Braggart. Hey, Thermal, thank you very much. Thank you so much, Thermal. You're a star, pal. I'm not stupid. Do I have to dock to pick you up? Or are you going to jump out the ship? I'm coming, Braggart. Just hold on, dude. I know this may give you doubts as to my legitimacy as a pilot, but just bear with me. We're getting there, alright? Oh, thank you so much, Thermal. Glad to have you here. Very glad. Wonderful member of the community. How the fuck do I pick you up? I can't dock. Click what in overview approach? What? I haven't got a teleporter. Your livestock, Braga. I need to get the livestock. Scoop at bay. What? I don't know what that means. Help! How do I pick him up? Your taxi is here. Look, Uber for Braga. Uber for Braga. The shuttle at the top of your overall. It's this one here. How did you know he was in that shuttle? Because the quest is for there. Hey, look! One Braga! I'm looting a Braga. And I got some Caldari antimatter. I don't know why you knew it was in there, though.
Warp drive active.
How did you know he was in that shuttle? Maybe it said he was in a shuttle and I wasn't paying attention. Same name. Okay.
Docking permission requested.
Okay, Braga, I'm bringing you home. I'm bringing you home, pal. Yeah, but remember, Nups, I changed his name to Braga. So I was looking for a shuttle with Braga on it. You know what I mean? So I didn't even read his name. I changed his name to Braga. Alright, now you're safe and sound, pal. You better give up the goods. The following rewards will be awarded to you of bonus if you complete the mission within 5 hours. I definitely did that mission within 5 hours. We got the information from Braga, but there's a problem. He's a moron. Shit. It appears Aubrey Azil, the ship's cook, has shipped out as well. There's no way they would all get reassignments so soon after an incident like this. They're being shuffled through the system so we can't find them. And then there's the drones. You need to find Aubrey. If we follow this long enough, we might discover who doesn't want the truth uncovered. Braga, are you part of some sort of undercover operation? Care to explain yourself, Braga? Care to explain what you've been hiding? I honestly don't know if he was tickled by Star Trek itch. This is the first time I've done any of the epic story arcs. What's that? I've never done any of the stories in Eve, so we're trying it out now. Time to do some learning. It looks to be quite a few of them. If I go... Aubrey Azil. Hey, could you give me a hand here? That damn thing took out my propulsion. I'm dead in the water. Well, this is a filthy trap, is it not? I'm coming in slow here. Oh shit, I think I'm nearly out of ammo. Uh-oh. Okay, we have Aubrey. Here we go. Can I just get the hell out of here? I think I can just warp out. Peace! Haha! Get wrecked, idiots. Yeah, this is a way better solution. Just run away. No need to kill needlessly.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Learning, Kayvon, learning. We're in the learning process. Alright, I've rescued her. Shivvying a chef. You need to finish your current mission. Don't talk to me until then. Yo, Sister Alatura kind of needs a fucking break. Right? The drone involvement is certainly worrying news. Let me see what other leads I have for you. We've located the doctor from the wrecked ship. Unfortunately, we've located her by way of a ransom demand. We want this doctor alive. So we're going to pay the ransom. Luckily, they just want planetary currency, so the real ISK value is minimal. I'll put the money in your hangar when you accept the mission. I need you to take the ransom to the designated drop location. They're to drop off the doctor as soon as you drop off the money. That's the plan anyway. Be prepared for a double cross. I need a lot of money in my cargo hold. Okay, so I go to inventory. Hangar. A lot of money. There we go. Okay, we've got a lot of money. Yeah, buy new ammo. Good call. Let's... I'm not sure if I actually have. I thought I mustn't be carrying anything else then. So the kind of ammo I'm after is... this is the stuff that I haven't properly learned yet, is how I get all this information. So I think I want Caldari Naval Antimatter Charge Small. Is that what that is? So can I then click this and just view market details? Right, it shows me this. Can I just buy from here? Yeah, that's the shit. What I want to do is be able to... Click what? Sorry, mate. Click show table at the bottom. Oh, cool. So do I have to travel to another location to get these? From Old Man Star. Okay. Okay. I can do this. I can figure this out. So I want to place a buy order. How many should we buy? I want some Eve experts, man. Hold my frigging hand. These are the same ones I have. So what's a good amount of ammo to buy? To be good for a bit. Like 2,000, 3,000, something like that. I mean, we've eaten a few hundred. Yeah, like 2,000-ish. Okay. It's 908,000 disc. How much money do I have? 1.2 billion. This is very expensive ammo. Okay. Does it do a shit ton more damage, though? Yeah, someone get the Excel sheet. So, maybe I just need... Hang on. So, what would I ordinarily buy? Let's figure that out. Come over here. I assume it's just antimatter charge S that I want. It's not that expensive. Well, when you live on a throne of gold like us, Gimpy, do you know what I mean? Right. Right, how much is it for this? Okay, so this is what we want. Oh, I can buy it from here? Dope. I don't even have to go anywhere. Oh, this is amazing. It is like half the price. Oh, those are people buying it. Oh, shit. Oh, no. That's buy orders. This guy has only got... Like, nobody's got any. The frigging paws. A lot of them. Alright, I'll get this guy's. He seems alright. Alright. Okay. God, that hit me in the wallet. Fuck me. I tell you what. Now, wait. I need to put this into the ship's weapons because my weapons are currently different. Is that correct? I need to fit this to my ship. I need to fit this ammo into my ship. Where do I do that? Just drag and drop. Oh, you could do that in space. All right, yeah, where's the fitting tab? That's what I want to find. Let me find it. Even if I don't need to do it now, I just want to find it. Let me do it over here. Simulate fit. Sixth icon from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got it. Beep boop. Equipment. Okay. So. No, don't do that. Aha, found it. There we go. Yeah. Got it. Okay. We good? We're armed and we're ready for war. Okay. We're definitely not going to get double-crossed. 100% we're not getting double-crossed here. There's no way. Yeah, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Okay, you need to put 1 times a lot of money in the dead drop. The cargo is too far away. Okay. Coming in hot. I'm coming. Watch all the red signals appear in a second. I'll have to burn my way in. Is this a nuclear, like an exposed core or something? Alright, here's the dead drop. So, I need to put a lot of money in there. Did it. That worked out well. I wonder how much cash we can get if we kill you and the doctor. There it is. You pricks. Absolute dickheads. Always. After burning in. Ready for war. Fire! Hey, these weapons aren't too bad, actually. We did decent damn there. Boxer, one down. W is orbit. Good. Oh, he's close. Come, 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 come. Let's go to this one. 9,000 meters. Come on. Come on. Bit more. Right, afterburn it. Fuck it. YOLO. 11. 12. He's getting away. Oh, my orbiting command didn't work. Oh, do I have to press W, then click on the thing? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Alright, it's just an order of events thing. 9. There we go. Get him. Oh! Turbo fucked. Orbit is W, right? There we go. Oh, I need to change the key bindings on these. I can't be doing with Alt F2 and Alt F4? This is actually bound by default to Alt F4. That worries me. This is legitimately... Oh my... Okay, there's way more coming in. I need 9 kilometers, baby. Give me 9 kilometers. 12. 11. 10. Come on, come on, come on. Boom, we go. Got him. Hamstringed, baby. I need to be way closer for these, though. Look at me coming in like a Chad. 3,000. 2,000. Get him. Next. Oh, he's already so close. Got him with the hamstring. Closer, 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 closer. 2,000. Now. Next. This is the warp scramble. I don't think I need to warp scramble them, right? As long as I webify them, that's enough. They're not going to warp out. These are NPCs. Afterburn. Fuck are you doing 9,000 meters away, pussy? So the web of fire slows them, right? That's what it does. 3,000. Go. Hey, be good, Thermal. We're on the learning curve of these MMOs. Killed everyone. Hey, be awesome, Thermal. Be great. Right, we need some keybind changes. For sure. If you go directly towards them, you have a higher chance of hitting them. You don't get movement handicaps. I was going off the combat training, which told me to just orbit. I guess we can...
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I guess we can do it on a case-by-case basis, eh? Oh, the combat is super in-depth. Like, all the different resistances and platings that a lot of the ships can have. It's cool how they've managed to take a lot of what the classic MMO and RPG style things are and translate them into space warfare. All right. I saved the lady, I think. Oh, no, I did the ransom. You handled yourself well out there. Dr. Elbert is cooperating with us. We got the doctor. They actually handed her over. Bonus. We've got a long way, but we found the key survivor. Her name is Tahiki Karen. She was the engineer on the main ship from the ruined fleet, and she signed onto the crew of the Heartbreak. She may be the only one who knows what really happened. You know the drill by now. Get out there and get her before someone else does. I'm on it. Let's get to work. Yeah, let's go and save Karen. I believe in us. I don't think we need to repair. They never got through our shields, did they? No, we're good. Oh yeah, part of the Eve thing when they sent us this, we've got a load of like new player boosts for anyone to try it. Get me out of it. This thing might explode any second now. I guess I should kill the baddies first, or... No, can I get Karen out now? I'm going to try and get Karen out first. Did I get her? I did! Yeah! I drove by and picked up Karen! Baller. No, I'm not running. I'm still murdering. Obs. It's not like I'm not gonna kill the bad guys. Don't worry. Oh, they're sending more? No shit. I'm on it. Come on, get him. I'm gonna have to reload soon. They're trying to outrange me. 3,000. 2,7. 2,1. Now. Dude, these ships are really fast, even with my fucking Weber fire on. I had my afterburner on, that's my fault. Yeah, I was swooping there. You're fine now, Karen. I have saved you. Behold, I have saved Karen. She's definitely going to give us information on whatever Braggart's master plan is.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I guarantee Braggart turns out to be the mastermind behind this whole thing. Excellent. Karen is being transported to a more secure Sisters of Eve location for a full debriefing with our people. Don't worry. We'll keep Concord well informed of our progress. Remember that strange data core you found? We've determined that it must have been made by rogue drones of some kind. I'm sending you into Gallant Space, where I've contacted someone who can help you continue this investigation. Her name is Debbie Zarazar, an agent for Creodron, and the daughter of their chief researcher. We've tapped out our other leads for now, which leads us in need of more information on drones, and she can certainly give you that. So we're going to the drone factory? This is a bit like Blade Runner. Everybody always suspects the janitor. That's kind of the problem, Braggart, isn't it? It's always the janitor. Okay, we're going to the drone factory. Fair enough. What's my favorite fight in Vault of the Incarnates? I've only done all the heroics, so probably the Wind Boss, honestly. It's the most engaging as a tank, although a little embarrassing this week. Ragan, who I usually tank with, his warrior is like Giga geared, so he decided to come on his Paladin to get some gear on that. And it actually occurred to me that I didn't even consider for a moment how other tanks deal with the knockback on Nathia. Until Ragar was like, oh yeah, well you're supposed to get knocked into the Cyclones as the tank that are floating around behind you. But I play a warrior. So all I do is press charge every time it does the knockback. And I always have charge. I could take like 20 of those things and still not fall off that platform. And it really had never occurred to me that there was some other mechanic to survive how that was supposed to work. And as soon as he was like, oh yeah, well we're supposed to get knocked into the Cyclones. And I was like, why? It's like, because other classes haven't got charge. And then it really dawned on me. I was like, oh shit, yeah. I really had never thought about it at all, how other classes survive that fight. I just press charge and it's fine. The knockback is like not even a thing I consider on that fight. But yeah, I like Dathia. I think put a spell especially because you're a warrior, so you can like disrupting shout an entire half of the platform and gather them all together onto one spot for nice AoE, which means only like 2 people or 3 need to kick on the other side to get those in. It's nice. Warrior is pretty overpowered. I hadn't even considered the charge thing. Well, I wouldn't, right? It makes no difference to me. Of course, if I'm a warrior and I get knocked back, my thumb just presses charge. Like I don't press anything else. I kind of like Razageth. It's better than Sylvanas. That's what I'd say. I kind of like Razageth. It is better than Sylvanas. What I don't like, certainly, is the tank, at least on the heroic version, is just having a constant, like, ticking dot on me, so I'm just kind of just spamming ignore pain, even when I'm just trying to do some damage, and spell reflect. It's kind of just... It's alright. It's alright. I think Dathia is definitely a more involved encounter. Attack Mage Tower all over again. Warrior just leaping, charging on the other tanks. What was the worst tank one? Paladin was bad. To be fair, one of my worst tanky mage towers was Guardian because I didn't have the legendary when I did it. So I had to like shimmy the I had to like toy with the range in order to be able to DPS the boss. It was frustrating. I didn't have the Thrash legendary. I wouldn't comment on Jailer. I only did Jailer like 4 times. And that was at the end of Season 4, so the boss was kind of a joke. It was on like Giga Farm there. I didn't do it like legitimately. Prot Paladin was a DPS check. That's what I didn't like about the Prot Paladin one. It was a DPS check. I remember how much shenanigans I did on Prot Paladin. To be fair, by the time I got round to Paladin, I was so used to dodging the knockbacks that it wasn't an issue for me anymore. Not to say that when I did the Vengeance Demon Hunter, how hilarious it was of how much of a non-issue knockback was. I think I did Vengeance after Paladin, and I was like, oh, okay. This is kind of a joke mechanic for Vengeance. Prot Paladin was certainly one of my favourite mage towers that I did. The warrior one was kind of cheese as well, because you could spell reflect the last boss. And you could bypass a big ton of the difficulty by just managing spell reflect effectively. Prot Paladin, you needed to... I had a sheet on the side of my screen with cooldown usage. So it was like, I do this one with just Shield of Righteousness. This one is Shield of Righteousness plus this trinket. Shield of Righteousness plus Ardent Defender. Shield of Righteousness plus Guardian. Shield of Righteousness plus something else. And if you didn't kill it within that time, you were just out of cooldowns to survive the ability. People in WoW always gravitate to whatever's strong at the time, right? Always happens. Once they start seeing that everybody's doing... You know, all the top dudes are using double warrior for Mythic Razageth, although it got changed to Blood Decade later. But the start of the raid was double prot warrior from the start, right? I think Liquid did the same. I think they were double prot warrior from the start as well. So Echo and Liquid are double prot warrior, and people instantly are like, oh, okay. Like, I see Preservation Evoker everywhere. It's very, very rare I do an M+, even with randoms, that's not got a Preservation Evoker in it. I assume that's coming off the back of the race as well. I have found, though, in the way WoW is right now, if I don't have a Warlock in the group, it just feels like you're missing out on so much utility. It really does. It just feels like you're missing something very important. Oh, wow. Is this the drone factory? Oh, this place looks cool.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah, I haven't tried Ellie Shaman yet. What I want to do is I want to be comfy with my warrior. He needs a fair few more upgrades till he's quote-unquote done with, like, farming M+ and stuff. But I would really like to work on my DPS gear as well. Alright, let's talk to Delphine. Delphine's kind of a lovely name. I don't think I would name my daughter that. We were going to name our daughter Evie, but I think there's so many Evies around now, we're kind of glad we didn't. But I have no idea what I would call my daughter if we were to have a daughter now. The problem is, doesn't Delphine comes in with that Belle Delphine girl, right? I don't think she's famous enough in the common world for that to matter. Yeah, I don't think that matters. I don't think she's as popular in like the rest of the world, outside of the internet world. I know who she is now. I've seen her. I saw her in an interview with her where she was deciding to do porn, essentially. Yeah, Raven. And it was kind of weird. She named her Hunter. Hunter for a girl's name. No, I don't like that one. I really like feminine names. Emma's a bit more middle ground. She might like Hunter. Oh, Belle was popular ago because of Twilight. Kimberly. Kim's a nice name. Zoe's a good name. How many MMOs are we playing at the minute? 4, but we will be adding a 5th shortly. Ruth. Another game, Logan. Interesting name for a girl. Svetlana, Brunhilde. Aurora's nice. Aurora's a nice name. Yeah. I don't think I could name my daughter after a girl I've dated. I know that sounds really petty and small, but like that's how I just kind of feel that way because that name reminds me of that. You know what I mean? I don't think that's that strange. That name reminds me of that person. I don't need that. Well, a lot of the MMOs are drop in, drop out, you know? Like, you can pick and choose. We're not, like, dedicating a certain amount of hours to each MMO. It's like whichever we're having fun with at a time. Lorelei. You know what I actually didn't mind after watching the movie? At the start of the movie, I thought it was frigging stupid, but by the end of it, I actually thought it was a nice name. It was Coraline. I don't know why. And it's very close to Caroline, but, like, I don't know. It was one of those that by the end of the movie, I was totally okay with that name. I was like, oh, that's cool. Lana. Are you having a daughter? No, we're not having a daughter, no. No. Buttons. Commander Pickles. Lorelei is kind of gross because of Gilmore Girls. I haven't seen Gilmore Girls, so that doesn't mean anything to me. Coraline's a movie. Coraline! Oh shit, I didn't read the law. Fuck. I don't know what we're doing. I'd really struggle to pick a daughter's name right now. The boys, it was dead easy for me. I knew the boys' names years ago. Yeah, we're a bit of a skipper right now. I don't know if we're in enemy space as well. In fact, I want to dock. So you can see Emma's sort of doing something else. Let me dock for a sec. Alexandra? That's a nice name. Because I think Alex is a nice name for a girl as well. Maybe Coral as a compromise? It's really hard choosing children's names. You feel like you're locking them down for life. I think it's really tough. I don't know how people can name their kids like PlayStation and stuff. Like, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Let me pee. Quick pee. Won't be a sec. Ben's just doing Ben things. All sorted. Happy Ben Dog. Happy Ben Dog, happy life. Sorry about that delay. I need to take my dog out so he could be a happy boy. The rat left something outside the station. Don't shoot me. Don't. The rat was here? What is that? Can I look at it? The rat was here, Mike. What is this? One rocket. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much for leaving the rat container. I appreciate that very much. The rat's always watching. Why is the rat always watching? No problem, thank you. Hey, Tyler, thank you for the 17 months, brother. Yeah, the rats are as white, as varied as the stars. Oh, we got incoming. You need corrupted drone components in your cargo. Oh, this place is foggy. I suppose with the gear upgrades we can get now, we can probably go for the Savage Rat. Got 2 enemy ships over there. I doubt Yoshi P has heard the rat meme. You've got no chance. Releases from TTS jail. I lost Slice, unfortunately. No TTS for you. I lost on the very last hit of Slice. It's not amazing, Kobe. Okay, I got it. It looks like a lot of these missions, you can actually bypass combat altogether, which I find really interesting. Well, I could have gone to combat with those guys, but you could just sort of swoop in, grab what you need, and get the hell out. Braga, I want to win Slice. I genuinely want to win Slice. I need 4 million points. And I want that FF6 vehicle. You think I've got loot hidden? Well, I installed this filter thing, so maybe it's that. We'll have a look when we get out of here, eh? They could do with changing the dialogue in these story missions, so they're not just being rude to you every time you come back. They're, like, universally rude to you. Wonderful. The RD team has been waiting for your return. Are you available for another mission? Sure. A recently established colony still depends on Federation support for items they can't produce yet. Their last shipment of medical supplies was lost en route, and we think it may be due to a rogue drone action. Regardless, this batch of supplies needs to get through. Lives depend on it. Okay. I can deal with that. I need to get some antibiotics. Fair. Only rude if you don't have good standing. Yeah, but I don't think that matters. Like that, I don't think that's an appropriate reason. I don't appear to have a location. What, do I just have to buy these? It said a ship was missing. Rendering assistance. Oh, you think it's in the hangar? Last time it said the item was in the hangar. Let me have a look. You might be right. I don't know how these filters work. This is one of the recommended filters I had. Maybe I'm on the wrong menu that shows...
Docking permission requested.
That doesn't show loot. Combat targets friendly and drones. Overview preset drones. I'm not exactly... I've got to be honest. I'm not 100% sure what these things mean. Item hangar. Ah, you're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. There we go. Got him. I hope they do more hard 4-man encounters, though. Overview preset friendly all. Combats targets friendly drone. Is that how it prioritizes them as friendly? It's me, the rats. Maybe it's this one. Salvage and loot. Yeah, wreck of Seabird. I can see some wrecks now. Yeah, main doesn't have loot in it. Okay, gotcha. Right, I think that's it. Hey, Angel Moon, how you doing? Oh, you good? Turtle and fish. Didn't even think of Booba. Good. Let's go and see if we can cure all the poorly people. We need to get, I think when we get back, we might have a look at a nice skin for this ship. If your ship dies... Do I lose the skin? If I put a skin on a ship and that ship gets blown up, do I keep the skin? You keep the skin, okay. That would be a big bummer. We got a nice honey yellow. We'll try it when we get back. Combat. A site containing hostile forces. Clear it to receive rewards. What is this?
Warp drive active.
It's a level 1 combat site. Then I'm gonna fuck this guy up. How do you know it's a level 1 combat site? You see it by the name of the combat site. Combat sites. Where are you seeing that? Sapansis Hideaway Combat. I don't see it giving any sort of level to go with it. Alright, Zero Combat Sites just have the name XX Hideaway. Oh, so if it's called a hideaway, that means level 1. Okay. So will this just never-endingly spawn enemies then? Is that what's happening here? Yeah, so 3 more just turned up. Okay. Does a boss spawn at the end or something along those lines? Like a big ship? 3 to 5 waves. Just several waves, then it ends. Oh, okay. We'll leave that be then. Hey, Soaked, how you doing, bud? Sometimes a boss can spawn. It's rare. It's called an escalation and tells you where to walk for the next part. Interesting. Maybe I go back there later. Let's turn this in so in case my ship gets destroyed. I doubt it will in a level 1 one, but just to be on the safe side, I don't have to recollect my ship. Oof, God, this ship is slow. The Money Badger War? I don't even know what that is, Galahad. The Money Badger War. I assume I'm not docking here. And say biotics for you. Come talk to me when you finish your current mission. Okay. Good capsuleers are always in short supply. I have an urgent recovery mission that I could use your help with. Okay. I told you I'd help you if you helped me. Well, the Sapantis Corporation has just kidnapped one of Creodrone's top minds, Dr. Aspasia Castile. She was analyzing the drone parts that you recovered earlier. The information she has is critical to figuring out what's going wrong with the drones. But the Sapantis aren't going to let her go without a fight. They're planning to take her to their installation at Harrogate. I want you to get there first. Destroy their base and the ships guarding it before the Oh, shit. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. We're destroying a base. I'm down. I'm going. I'm totally down. Holy fuck, there's a lot of dudes here. It's 22 kilometers away. Oh, okay. This is escalating a little bit now. This is nice. Reload. Got him. 3. Go. Wait. Now. Next. Now. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now. Let's go fast. Let's go fast. Afterburn in. Got the slow on. Afterburners off. Wait. Now. Doing combat more efficiently definitely makes it so you're not wasting a ton of ammo. Do these different icons denote difficulty of ship? It's like a triangle and triangle with a hollow base. Got the slow. Yeah. Ship size. Two down. Got the slow on. Got it. Starting to take some actual damage now. Oh, is that passive? Okay. I don't think I have any passive healing. This one's 18 kilometers away. Okay, it's passively regenerating. I see that. This guy could attack me from really far away. Need 9 kilometers for the slow. Now. Get the afterburner for a sec. Drop it. Get him. I wonder if I should be looting these ships. Oh, there's more! Fuck me. Afterburn in. Bit early. Okay, these ships are taking a bit of a A bit more of a pounding than the ones we fought before. And there's 3 of them shooting at me right now. Steady. Come on, kill it! That was a good shot. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ships are blowing up. Afterburner off. Went a bit too far there, baby. I'm doing things too quickly, it seems. Need to be a bit more careful with that. Let's turn the weapons off for now. Afterburn back into him. Get him now. Alright, looks like my shield's regenerating just nice though. Right, I'm gonna try and loot these after this. Right, do I destroy the base now? There must be some loot for destroying a base, right? This might take a while. Orders is orders. I think I need some DPS pots. That's what I need. Apparently I'm missing quite a lot. I can see the mission is complete, but my orders were to destroy this station. So I will. It's chewing a lot of our ammo. Glances off. Yeah, this is chomping my ammo. We did it. Still there. Maybe it's not destroyed yet. Did we kill it? Oh shit, I have to blow up different pieces of it. No way. How do I come to a full stop? Fire! How am I missing it? Are you trolling? We're a bit too far away. Okay, a bit closer, a bit closer. Stop, 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 stop. I need to get to... Keep at range 500 meters. There we go. Okay, I can't possibly miss this. Right? I can't possibly miss. Wait, the bunker's... There's only like half the bunker? Oh my god, all I did was blow up one little chunk of this. I feel like a bee that's just harassing this place. Yeah, we'll try hitting just the middle. It's a very impressive explosion. Let's go. Let's blow up the middle. Okay, this seems to have a lot more armor. We're penetrating and we're hitting. Smashes! We had a crit! I assume smash means crit, right? Right, this base is made of like 50 parts. We'll see. What we need is some bunker busting weaponry. We're doing the Sisters of Eve. It won't be 9 hours, it'll be about 30 seconds or so. I don't think I need to kill any of this. I could just turn the mission in now. I just want to see what happens. My ship's DPS is amazing, is what it says in game. If I check it, it just says just extraordinary. The most DPS. It should be pretty impressive, right? Alright, we're coming to the last wheel. Here we go. Still quite a lot left. Am I not getting any loot from blowing this up? Alright, let's go and see what loot we got from the ships we killed. I don't think I get literally anything from killing this. I get nothing at all. Warrior 1? What's Warrior 1? That's a drone, okay. Nothing. Does this sort of grayed out icon indicate that I've already looted it? So if it's still got like a white colouring to it, it means I've not looted that yet. Okay, cool. See, this is why I like doing stuff like this. You know, when I was saying the other day, when MMO companies are like, hey, we really want you to show off our new thing or whatever. There's nothing better than actually just, like, letting me fuck about to figure stuff out. Just let me piss about. That's all fine stuff. Especially the stuff that maybe gets taken for granted by people who've played the game for, like, 10, 12 years or something. The white dot in the middle means it has loot. Okay, so we can say only that one, and that one. Only 4 of these have loot, right? Is that what you're saying? I don't even need to bother checking the others. Okay, see, cool. I could salvage these, though, if I had a salvage thing, right? Some metal scraps. So far, I'm not feeling like, in general, it's worth looting. Yeah, empty Rex. Yeah, that's what Woden was doing, right? He was just salvaging everything. Metal scraps. Double click to fly to it. Sure. Yeah, I feel like looting these is not worth it, but I just wanted to experience actually looting something. So I haven't bothered. Okay. Very efficient, squashed rat. If you're willing to take another job from me, I have more details on the location of Aspasia Castile. I'm glad you contacted me, Squashed Rat. Since you destroyed the Serpantis research station, the transport ship headed to another location to make their transfer. Though we were able to intercept, both ships were lost in the course of the ensuing battle. However, we believe a data core containing Dr. Castile's notes may still exist. Your task is to go to Harrogate, locate the data core, and bring it back to me. Be warned, all indications are that the ship was contracted by the Guardian Angels as part of their protection agreement with the Serpantis Corporation. I'm sure they'll send a ship to scan the wreckage and see what can be salvaged as well. They will be looking for some way to recoup some of their losses. Alright, so we're going to get ambushed. Fair.
Warp drive active.
Oh, we're out of ammo. Shit. Okay. This is fine. We're going to swoop in. We're going to get what we need. We're going to swoop out, restock ammo. I just bought 2,000 ammo, but I have used all of it. So... the enemy is approaching quickly. All speed ahead. Don't mind me, fellas. Oh, shit. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Warp drive active.
Bye. Don't mind me. Just coming through, baby. Don't mind me. Just gonna get what I need and go home.
Docking permission requested.
Yeah, it does look like combat is very, very optional here, which is fine.
Docking request accepted.
Dock me, daddy. I think my ship is a little too strong for these missions because Gimpy's given me a fucking mega cannon. I probably can't do that if it was in an appropriate ship. I'm glad to see you've returned in one piece. Now it's time for you to decide if you trust me. I have a final mission to offer you, but it is risky for us both. The data core you recovered has proved interesting. Before her kidnapping, Dr. Castile found several oddities in the drone components. Honestly, it's created more questions than answers for Creo drone staff. As a sign of good faith, I'm going to share some information with you. Our drones are being corrupted by some other kind of drone. A drone corrupting drone? Those rats. I need you to take some information to a friend of mine in Caldari space. They've also been suffering from drone problems recently, and this data may help him and his people. I need you to keep this quiet. Our friendship isn't exactly something we're broadcasting, not with the both of our empires at each other's throats. If you agree, I'll make sure the information is securely hidden on board your ship. You'll never even know it's there. All you have to do is go and talk to Imuri Asaka, and he'll take care of the rest. Right, does that mean it's in the hangar then? No, it doesn't look like it. I need more bullets, thanks. Go here. Does that mean there's none here? There's a million of them one jump away. Right, so I need to go to this station, don't I? Place buy order there. I will buy 4,000. For 103,000? Son of a bitch. The market order will cost 3,002 ISK in broker's fees to set up. Are you sure you want to continue? No, this is a seller, right? Yeah, 1.2 million available. One jump away. Right, so I need to go there. Okay, so we need to go and pick this stuff up. Fair enough. Buy order is different than just buy. So I could go to a station, I guess, and leave a buy order, and then people could ship it to that station. Is that what it is? And people can make money that way by being sort of intergalactic traders. That makes sense. So if we were to set up like a new base, I guess that's how you work it for player-made economy, right? You could set up merchants that supply your base by placing buy orders at that base. People would know, it's like, oh, this company wants these kind of supplies at that base. Or you can set a buy order where you buy within a certain number of jumps from a base. Okay, so it's local to you. That makes sense. I should be able to squeeze this quest in before drama. It's the final part of her mission, so let's see how it goes. Sign contracts to ship gear all over the galaxy. Gives me that foxhole vibe, you know, with the trade federations who were just constantly shipping supplies to the front lines all the time. Right, so our ammo should be here.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah, exactly, Cynic. Which is what they had in Foxhole, because that game is so heavily reliant on deliveries and whatnot. Alright, so we should have, in the item hangar, 4,000 bullets. Nice. Thank you. I like watching the videos of Foxhole more than I enjoy playing it. Which is the bummer. I know that if we got invested with a dedicated crew, though, it would be... Wait, did we buy the wrong ammo? Why is it not fully reloading them? Antimatter charge S. 200... Why is this one at 186? There we go. Okay, let's go. I had to stop Eve. It was taking up more brain space than my real job. Yeah. Same, and that's the fundamental problem with Foxhole. Yeah, it was a little... I feel like if you can get a crew for Foxhole for, like, one war, and you're really dedicated to that war, then you probably have a really, really good time. But it would consume probably, what, like 3 months of your time? Yeah, same, Boyer. I feel the same way. But I also know that, like, from a streamer perspective, we're probably playing Foxhole non-stop for that month. Now, if the storytelling that occurs throughout the story, you know, throughout that gameplay is good, then it might be a really good stream. But we definitely have to recruit people to be, like, you know, suppliers and things like that. But I like the idea you have to get into negotiations with the other companies that are also part of the war. We tried to set up a tank facility as a group of 3. We spent a ludicrous time on it, and in the end it fell apart and disappeared. Why? Did the enemy blow it up? I stumbled across a YouTube channel for Foxhole. And I was just following along with the war. Foxhole War. Was it War 93 or something like that? Yeah, I would follow along. This is what I watched. I would follow along with this. That's day 1 of that war. War 83. Yeah, I think you'd really like it. It's because it's one of those YouTube things that can be really good, where you're essentially taking sort of 70 to 80 hours of footage and compressing it to like 20 minutes. So the viewer gets the benefit of not having to deal with all the minutiae that's involved to get you to that point. We just get the benefit of like, oh, then the enemy broke through and destroyed our city, so it took us like 4 days to remake that entire city, and like that's done. You know what I mean? That's done. But there are some very cool moments. I've watched through that whole playlist. It's 14 videos long, but it's well worth it. I think the best thing the guy did, the Moy Dog, the channel creator, is he got a map. And he animated the map to show the troop movements in a really nice way. So you could follow along with how the whole map was looking as it was going. Let's align to this jump. Gonna dive in. Oh, in fact, I've got the link to the proper playlist. Hold on. Yeah, there's the playlist. That's probably a better link to have. The trench warfare feel? Yeah, I think I went in with kind of the wrong expectation of Foxhole, is that we went in and started like getting into combat and stuff. The combat on the ground troops is a part of the game, but it's not the game. You know, that's like an element of the game. It's much more of a considered tactical game with coordination of groups of players, which is, it's nice. Remember we played, we took that crew of like 6 of us to try and take over an enemy base. And we did for a while. Like, we did until they brought a tank and just started shooting it through the doorway. Like, for a while we were doing alright until the tank showed up. We did manage to take out their tracks and stuff, which was good. And me and Nups got really good at firing those mortar shells directly into the enemy trenches. And that I would admit, I found a lot of fun. Is just like that little communication of one person giving like the degrees, you know, being the spotter with the binoculars. I found that really enjoyable. It's like, set it to this many degrees, this distance, and then you see where the mortar lands. You're like, okay, left a bit and all that. Well, I know in that playlist, some of the wars they had, they were losing tanks left and right. Like, the amount of supply that went into some of the battles that ended up happening is hard for me to even fathom. I mean, all we did... We met that guy, didn't we? That American guy who was setting up a forward outpost, and we tried to help him out. And all we had to do was a fuel run. And it took like 8 of us, 2 hours to do a fuel run to get it from one place. We had to refine it. We had to pump it. We had to go get the barrels. We had to clear all the debris in the road because there'd been a battle, so the roads were blocked. I remember I put a load of grenades under a fallen truck and just blew the fuck out of it. And the guy was like, well, that's not really how we do that. It is in Preacher's world. If it's in the way, we'll just blow it up. Well, I hope we got time to do this. We're having to go a really long way here. Preach, go boom.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, cutting off supply lines is such an important part of that game. Like I say, I'm not trying to spoil it, but in there somewhere, they managed to take some town that was at the sort of like apex of several rivers, which allowed them to set up boat transport to reach a lot of their forward outposts. And it was a massive turning point in the war. But I think taking that town took something like 4 days of non-stop war.
Drive active.
It's there, but it's got its problems, right? Like, logistics is a pretty thankless job, and the game doesn't work without it. So you need a lot of people who don't want to fight, they're not into combat. What they want to do is drive trucks all day in a game, and boats, and just drop them off.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah, and that's true. Yeah, like Raven's pointing out, in that game, the logistics teams for both sides went on strike. Like, actually went on strike, which brought the whole game to a grinding halt because the logistics had become such a nightmare that they coordinated via Discord to all go on strike, and it just brought the game to a complete halt. Like, that's badass. That's fucking badass that they did that, and the devs had to listen because... Yeah, in Foxhole, yeah, they actually went on strike to make changes to the game. We've been dealing with the same drone corruption described by Zarasia. We've managed to contain the contaminated ones inside a dead space pocket, but that's only a temporary solution. What's a dead space pocket, you gamers? Do we know? We're doing alright, Actus, I think. I mean, you know me, I'll throw myself in and see what we find. And so far, so good. Scanning was a bit of a difficulty. A dungeon? Oh, it's kind of like a dungeon. So it's an instanced area, is it? Okay. I need you to scout out the situation personally. I've been trying to get updates from my colleague in the field, but apparently she's having trouble getting clearance for outside communication. Fly over there and make sure the drones are still adequately contained. If they aren't, report back to me. Do not enter into any confrontation with the security forces attempting to contain the drones. Am I clear? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this one is a sponsored stream because they kind of want our feedback. Like, how do we make it nicer for newer players? We've sent a lot. I'm still learning more because it's as with any MMO that's been out for a long time, there's a lot. So we're doing our best to figure it out. It's a nice way to be if you get sponsors to check out other MMOs, and that's part of your interest as well. I need to activate the acceleration gate. Okay. Activate the gate.
Warp drive active.
Approach the hollow asteroid. Okay. I see reds. Can we go a bit faster to that? Let's afterburn over to it. So this is a dungeon, guys. Essentially, it's an instanced area of space. Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on these reds. There's a lot of Caldari battle. Oh, there's loads of Caldari battleships. Arriving out of warp, it becomes immediately clear that whoever is handling security has little idea how to fight drones. Battleships patrol on the fringe of the swarm, seemingly oblivious to just how vulnerable they are without proper support from smaller vessels. I see. So they've sent these massive battleships, but they're dog shit against tiny little drones. Okay, that makes sense to me. Yeah, I'm nowhere near null space or anything. I'm just enjoying the game as I'm discovering it. We've got ourselves a corp set up, and one of the things they sent us is a load of super boosters for anybody who wants to try it out. So if you do want to try out Eve, not to be a hashtag sellout, but this is what we've got. We've got a corporation bank that's got billions in it, providing ships and stuff, so don't worry about losing them, etc., etc. Get you guys all zoomed up to speed. It's basically what I'm playing. Am I going to get attacked here? Yep. Okay, I need to get out of here. I am getting... Yep. Go, go. Okay, go, 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 go. Get me out. Get me the hell out of here. Yeah, if you go here... This is what I was checking out today, because I hadn't done a story in the game yet. Here... Activities. And it was agent submissions and then epic arcs here. So there's quite a few of them. Look, smash and grab syndication. I'm currently doing the one called the Sisters of Eve. But I'll stop there because we've got drama time. So I'll log out in that station where we are. What stories does Bex have for us today? Ah, what a lovely message from Jordan. I wanted to reach out and say I hope things are better with your office situation. I can't begin to imagine how awful it's been. I've been thinking about you all a lot. I hope things are perhaps starting to look up. How nice is that? That's Jordan in a nutshell. She's an absolute queen. She is an absolute queen. Love that girl. She's amazing. Yeah, Jordan is the forever team. We love Jordan a lot. She's great. What is this, Brackart? Hold on. What the fuck is this? Why did you send me such a tiny image? Janitors. If you think it's easy to find people to take on the janitor role between the stars, well, it's not, okay? Janitors are in high demand, especially in places frequented by capsuleers who are not exactly famous for cleaning up after themselves. Fuck off, man. You dick. Janitor strike. Jordan the floor mage. Jordan the OK mage. That one. Jordan the OK mage. And according to Bex, where are we, Bex? Mike, this one contains the word simp. It's really odd, but I found it really funny. Okay. Am I even allowed to say simp on Twitch anymore, or am I going to get shouted at? Am I going to get shouted at? Is that what's going to happen? This story... Oh, God. Okay. This is interesting. There's a classic WoW story in here, Mike. I've had to heavily redact it as it was not safe for stream. You had to do some editing. What is heavily edited? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So, whoever wrote that story, you've been redacted. That's what's happened. There we go. Perfect. Looks good to me. Oh, let me change that. Right, just to let you guys know, of course, after drama time, it is the premiere of our part 2 on YouTube of our visit to Blizzard. I will not be able to watch it with you. I have to go and get on a plane, unfortunately. But it is happening on YouTube tonight. So I hope you enjoy it. I'm sorry for the delay, but you understand why that happened. Right, give me 2 minutes. We probably won't do the full countdown. I just want to have a pee. Are we ready? No skip song. Maybe a little skip. In a 3, in a 2, in a 1. Holla ballers and a bro fist to you all, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Drama Time, occurring on a wonderful Friday. And it's wonderful because following drama, you will have seen a premiere going up on YouTube of our part 2 of our visit to the wonderful sunny California and Blizzard HQ. It's been a little while, sorry for the delay, but as you know, our office was destroyed. Which was a problem in terms of putting content together for you guys. But I am located here in the sunny UK But not for long, because unfortunately I will not be able to be with you. We will review the video on Monday, because I have to be on a plane in approximately 2 hours. I am off to Ireland to see some friends for the weekend, and I've never been to Ireland, and I'm promised that I must try Guinness, because the way Guinness is made in the UK is terrible and tragic and awful, and only in Ireland can it be the best that it can ever be. So that's what I'm going to be doing. It is my delayed birthday trip with my wife. I'm looking forward to it very much. I'm sure the Irish are going to be very, very nice for us. So it's going to be beautiful, right? That's what's going to happen. It's going to be fantastic. We're going to have a great old time. But that's not why you're here right now. We've been on an MMO journey. We've played 4 different MMOs this week. This week alone, we played 4 different MMOs. We've played EVE Online, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV's brand new patch, and MSQ, which has been amazing. And also, we have jumped into Guild Wars 2. We've been playing that this week, and we're playing a bit more of that on Monday or Tuesday. Enjoying learning all these different MMOs and how they found and crafted their own direction. And seeing if they're any good is generally the aim of the game. But our primary goal is to clear the raid in these new raids. We will, of course, be adding Destiny 2 to that as well. They have a big new season starting in February. So we'll be jumping into that as well and seeing how the raiding works there. I'm told the raiding in Destiny 2 is fantastic. So we will be crawling our way across these MMOs to try out what's going on and letting you know all about it. Now, I've got some interesting stories in front of me. I'm going to get this one out of the way now, in case I get banned for it. So at least I'll know if that's going to happen. And it's just called the Simp Officer. Oh, God. How gross is this? That's what I want to know. Like, how simpy can you be? As we know from some drama times, very is the answer. Very is the way it can be. All right, and our star of today's show will be Vulgate. Vulgate, a wonderful website supporter. Thank you so much, everybody who supports us on the website. It helps us out, especially with our redecoration that's coming up. Hopefully in a couple of months, we should be back in our offices, so we'll see. Destiny 2 February is a new expansion and season. We'll be there. We'll be there to check it out and see what's going on. Let's have some fun, shall we? Mr. Preacher, I love your stuff. I've been an avid viewer for such a long time. On a personal note, I just wanted to compliment you on the consistency of your content you put out as long as you have. Never misses. And for the duration of this story, you can refer to me as wrist pain. Wrist pain. Okay. Wrist pain. I have a tale for you all today that is still going on now. Oh, God. Do we need to render judgment? I don't know where my banhammer is. It's just dawned on me. I don't know where the hammer is. Yeah, I don't know. It's not here. I don't know where that is. It might be in our storage unit. Half our studio is in the storage unit. Another half is with Mr. Jono. Shit. Yeah, I don't know where that is. Fuck. I don't know. It might be under the sea. I don't know. Okay, anyway, the story is still ongoing as of today, and I want to tell you that this has been going on for 1.5 years. It involves myself, a close friend, a tight-knit friend group of almost all family status, and what I can only assume is a self-appointed constable of Azeroth, our simp officer. Alright, so we're in World of Warcraft. Okay. Let me set the scene for you guys. Red flags everywhere, as far as the eye can see. Let me set the scene for you all. It is nearing the end of Castle Nathria raid progression. Cutting Edge has been achieved, and Mythic Plus pushing sessions are in full swing with myself and a girl gamer. Ooh. Who is a friend of mine named Vulgate. Oh, God. Girl gamers, none of them around. They're a complete lie. We were long-suffering Alliance players. Oh, gross. At this time. And I've decided that we are clearly not the problem in not being able to time plus 23 keys. Oh, okay. You're too good for what you're doing. Okay. So we decided it was time for a little chat. We decide it's time to make a change and find better players. to find the best that Azeroth truly has to offer. Unfortunately, there was only one place where they existed. We needed to go to the Horde. That's right. That's right. We make the decision, and then we tell our close-knit friend group, which is generally like our little online family. Our long-lost e-daughter had gone Horde a few months ago, and we decided to go ahead and reunite with her on that server. The rest of the family follows, and we couldn't have been happier to be the people who initiated this decision. So, they made the call, and the friends decided to go with them. Fantastic. Now, while this is happening, Vulgate, the girl gamer, has installed, ladies and gentlemen, OBS. Yeah. And she has begun to stream. For fun. Sharing our chaotic antics with the world. Her stream started to gain some attention. She got noticed by some decent-sized streamers. She networked with them and all is doing well. Do I know who this is? Is this Jordan? You don't think so? We never get told who it is. Okay. It could be Jess. It could be. I don't know. We'll see. Unfortunately, with this newfound success, we managed to get the attention of one of the spookiest and truly terrifying communities in WoW. Okay, it's North America. Alright, so it's not Jess. It's not Jordan. Ladies and gentlemen, we caught the attention of the North American High Mythic Plus community. Do they have one of those in North America? What's high in North America? Like 19s? I'm not sure. No? Oh, they maybe have Dratnos 8s. It's just Dratnos and Tettles. Hey! We're only joking. We're only joking. Relax. Relax. We played the rest of the season. We did pretty well, achieving 25s across the board, which was progress we were happy with. I decided to take a step back from pushing to deal with some super serious adult stuff and logged in casually to play with the fam and cast spells with my friends. Vulgate, though, kept on pushing. Found herself another group, continued to network, and started climbing that Raider.io chart. So that's where we're up to. And here's where the catchy subject line of our submission comes into play. I log in one day. I'm doing some fun keys with some of our family, and a whisper in the pink pops up in my chat box, which simply says this: I guess she's done with you. She has big boys now. :3. From a level 1 character on my server. What is that face supposed to represent? Is it a bum chin? It looks to me like a bum chin. I don't know what that one is. Uwu. It's a cat. It's a cat face. Oh, that's gross. Okay, that's gross. Why a cat face? Oh, that's so fucking weeb. Yeah, I'm not down. That's gross. It was from a level 1 character on the server. I elect not to reply, as I'm 27 years old. That's a good... On the list of reasons not to reply to someone, that's quite high up there. Because I'm 27 years old. But that did not stop our new friend. Oh no. A minute or so later, another whisper in the pink comes flying through. A Giga Chad has her now. So much time wasted simping. :3. I want to be clear with something, Mike. I am not adding this emoji for dramatic effect. This is the mystery person's trademark. Okay, mystery person who uses that emote and says Giga Chad unironically. I never replied. But these whispers kind of made me laugh, and they continued for about 2 months. All similar in style. X has replaced you, catface, etc., etc. I decided to keep these to myself to not make the antics of that mystery catface guy, become more than a simple annoyance. I think we give a name to this person. I choose Raven Rib. Yes, perfect. Catface guy will now be known as Raven Rib. Perfect. So, I think it fits, honestly. I kept these to myself to not make the antics of our mystery Raven become more than a simple annoyance for me. I started playing less and less, got caught up in life, focusing on some RL stuff, but nevertheless, every time I logged on, there this fucking guy was. Greeting me with a lovely message about how my friend is now done with me, catface, or hooked a bigger fish, catface. I'll admit, it started to get on my fucking nerves. My smile started to turn to frustration. But I didn't reply, and I had no intention of doing. Until I received a Discord friend request from a mystery user named Simp Officer. Oh no. I like Raven. He's made a Discord account to send him messages. I've got to respect the hustle. I do. I have to respect the hustle. There's like a stage and a line. And he's like, fuck it. I'm going over the line. I'm making myself a Discord account. At this point that I received this friend request, I had been off WoW for a full week. So I accepted it, and like fucking clockwork, it's Catface. His first message to me via Discord was, "We miss you, Catface." Followed by, "Did you finally quit because she wants nothing more to do with you, Catface?" I cracked. I'm sorry to say that I cracked, and I replied. And I simply said, "What is the end game here? You've literally been doing this for 2 months." It took a couple of minutes for a response to come through. Perhaps they were shocked that I'd actually typed a reply. But when they did, they said, "I'm just doing my job as the official simp officer. And I have declared you as WoW's biggest simp, Catface." After reading this, I am more or less done with whatever this joke is supposed to be. But needless to say, I just decided to dismiss it again until another message came through, which I'm not going to get into details about, but I will tell you this. It included personal information about me that people shouldn't know, especially strangers. And a line had been crossed. This made me essentially hit the fuck it button and decide to distance myself from this situation, as it was now getting into the creepy territory. I left our group Discord server. I turned off communications with the goal of moving past it because, again, I'm fucking 27 and I don't know what this shit is. This affected some relationships which have since been repaired because at the end of the day, we are like family with the guys that I was playing with. However, every time I got the urge to play World of Warcraft once a week, do a key with my friends, I would log on to the same familiar internet emoji face. The cat. Eventually, I take a 4-month break around the end of Season 3 after the consistent stream of cat faces, all up in my pink. And I came back to the game about a month ago, Mike. I am back throwing elbows with my pals in Keystones, preparing for the new expansion. On that same very day, I came back. Now totaling 5 months. I immediately got cat-faced. Immediately. I was online for less than 30 seconds before I got cat-faced. I was then followed by the message, "Oh, how we've missed you, Catface." I questioned my sanity quickly. Has this really now been going on for a year and 3 months, and I'm still getting cat-faced? I don't know where this story goes, but I just want to tell you that I don't think I personally will ever hear the end of the rat. The internet is a persistent place. It really is. And it has an infinite memory. It never forgets. It never forgives. It never moves past. I will hear about rats and experience potions until my dying days on this online world, when the internet becomes so fast that we can no longer talk, when the attention span of people has become less than 2 seconds, which means streaming is now no longer viable, I still will hear about rats and experience potions. And chubs, apparently. You see, still keck Wing to this goddamn day. I couldn't believe it. A year and 3 months, and I'm still getting whispered a message with cat face at the end. You're a dickhead. Just to confirm we've got the right person. Hold on. Just to confirm we have got the right person here. To explain for our audio listeners on our wonderful Spotify and Apple and Google Music. Raven Rib whispers today at 4:18 p.m. I hope you're enjoying yourself in drama. Catface. just to confirm that we have found the culprit, Arthur. Wrist pain, we have indeed found the culprit. Yes, we have. We found the culprit. And all this was happening to me simply because I had a female friend. That's all I could put it down to, is that my friend was a girl. That's it. I have yet to find the answer, but I've now justified at this point that there is only one true reason. The guy's a fucking nerd. Yeah, I think we cracked that code. Yeah, I think we worked that one out. It could be her. Maybe she misses you. Maybe she misses you. Oh, is that the end? It's still going on? I hope at the very least enjoy the read of this, whoever filters through these, and possibly Preacher. Keep up the content, and much love from the now frozen over Canada. All the best, and I wish you continued success. Okay, so that's where we're up to, but we need an update. We need to know who it is. You can't send us just the intro to the drama. We need to know the conclusion. Is it her? There must be a way of finding out. How could he find out? Chat! Detectives, how can we find out who this person is? They're whispering in game. We've got a Discord message. Can we find out who it is? I don't think Blizzard would ban the account, maybe. I mean, you could also just put them on ignore. It's either her or one of another close dude. Backtrace it, track their IP. I don't think we can do that. Yeah, you can ignore the person and you'll be safe from that, but what is that? I need to read this because the title's got me intrigued. The title has me intrigued. I want to make sure we've got time for this other one that Bex has sent us, but I need to know what this is about. Okay. I need to know. This title has got me intrigued. This title has me intrigued. I need to know. I need to know what this is about. I need to know. I'm too curious. All right. We need 2 guild names, chat. There's no description of them, so any names you want. Parasweepers and Titan's Anvil. Is this financial advice? I don't know, Isaac. I have no idea. Thank you for your gifts on Steam, by the way, as always. The Doge Squad, okay, and Ethereum, okay. The Doge Squad and the Ethereum. All right, perfect. Those seem to fit very, very well. Doge Squad and Ethereum will be our guild names. I don't know if this is going to be good or not. The title's got me intrigued. Preacher, good afternoon. This is your favorite Drama Time Anonymous author. This is the second story I've sent you in all these years, where we're now in season 10 of Drama Time, to let you know. If anyone wants a refresher of who I am, because y'all loved me so much the first time, check out my story from season 9, episode 10, The Most Hated WoW Add-on. Yes, it's me. I'm back. The friend of the best hunter ever who created the Guild Invite add-on. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Yes. Yes, it's this guy. It's that guy. Fucking hell. Fuck me. On a side note, Preacher, yes, I sold raid drop BOEs, only if no one needed them. I'm not that scummy. All my raid members got upgrades first. After that, BOEs got sold and the gold split between my raiders. I don't remember the context of that, but I assumed you were a piece of shit. I stand by my words. Okay. I don't need to change my mind. I'm sticking by my words. Okay. Now that you're giving me my second chance at judgment, I'm not. You're still judge. Yeah, the chat's all over it. You're guilty. And to all those in chat already judging me, shame on you for being wise, because we're all very, very guilty. But now, for more of my shameful decision making. All right. Like many of you, I've played World of Warcraft off and on since vanilla. I made many friends, forgotten many friends, equipped agility main hands on my warlock, clicked and keyboard turned until someone showed me in Westfall that you can keybind and use your mouse to turn. This story time is not about any of that, though. So sit down and buckle up, your judgmental Twitch viewers, you YouTube ad-blocking scum, and stuck in traffic Spotify listeners, as today you hear 2 of my top regrets ever in World of Warcraft. That is an interesting story of what are your top regrets in WoW. Oof. I could probably do mine. One was killing my vanilla guild. It was unnecessary, and I knew it was going to happen, and I did it anyway. What's the second regret I have in WoW? No, it's not XP pots, no. I mean, I do regret that, but it's not a top regret. Okay. I'd have to think about that one. The characters are myself, the author, Titan's Anvil, the nicest, hard on his luck guild master of the Doge Squad, and Parasweepers, the wannabe pseudo-intellectual officer, and Ethereum, another guild. The ZG Bank? No, I actually have no regrets about taking the ZG Bank. The officers were abusing the fuck out of it. And because I was in control of the ZG Bank, I knew who was fucking over the ZG Bank. I have zero regrets about the ZG Bank. At all. At all, in any way. That system was Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, I know what it is. My second top regret was being entrusted with the item that you got from doing... you guys have probably played the Burning Crusade Classic, right? The item that I think they were called Nether Vortexes. Whatever the crafting item was that came from Tempest Keep and... what else did we do at the time? Was it Serpent Shrine? Tempest Keep and Serpent Shrine. And being the first on the server to get the Belt of Blasting recipe. And using the guild's ones to make 2 belts for the top guild on the server because I wanted an invite. And I did not get that invite. Well, I did, but I got it after I wanted it and turned it down. So, yeah, that was a regretful choice. But it was a long time ago. You scum. I made them for the whole guild as well. That's outrageous. Yeah. Well, I wanted to be invited before they killed Illidan, because I wanted to be there for the first kill, and it was going to be, I think they got World 7th Illidan. But they stopped recruitment until after Illidan was dead. So I needed an in. I needed an in with those guys. I didn't know who they were. So I was like, hey, I've got the belt of crafting recipe, blah, 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 blah. And made 2 of them. And then I turned them down because the whole guild showed up. They all started whispering me to like make them belts because I was making them for free. And then I was like, no. Okay. We have to put a stop on this. We have to put a stop to this right now. I was like, that's not happening. No. But thankfully, in my defense, my guild was so shit that even though the item was bis, none of them got the material. I completely got away with it. None of them bothered to get the materials to get the belt crafted. None of them. And by the time they did, I had a fucking bank full of nether vortexes. I had so many. None of them bothered to get it. I think one mage who was a tryhard got it done. Everybody else just fucking ignored it and was like, I can't be bothered. It's too expensive. Too much farming. Yeah, I got saved by our slack, which is why I wanted to leave the guild. The guild, because I got that recipe, and I was like, dudes, we can all get Belt of Blasting. Made mine, made one for this mage. I was like, all right, where's everybody else? And they were like, I can't be bothered. So I did end up with a lot of them. So no one ever found out about that until I admitted it now. Okay, anyway. I'm one of those players that plays the obvious, overbearing, fun class, Retribution Paladin. There's nothing likable about you, Arthur. Just irredeemable. Like, not only... There's just nothing likable. Everything you say is another nail in the coffin. Every sentence typed is another nail in the coffin. But after being burned out by the game in Warlords of Draenor, I decided it was time for a little breaky break. Well, what would a drama story be if I wasn't playing? Chat, I ask you, what else would bring a Retribution Paladin player who has extremely fond memories of the Burning Crusade back to World of Warcraft? Why, yes. Yes, of course. What else would I come back for? Anyone else who hasn't figured it out yet, you're judged guilty by me. Shame on you, except for the FF14 players. You get a pass this time. It was the greatest, most edgelord character ever, the Demon Hunter. That's right. After years of playing one of the most immobile classes, I orgasmed the first time I laid hands on that sexy green graphical character. With more tattoos and mobility than a 5-year-old who just downed a large Slurpee in a 7-Eleven, screaming at their stepmom for more candy as they run circles around them. That was an elaborate metaphor. So I came back to get in touch with my inner emo phase from high school. Just with a lot less hair, so I couldn't straighten it in real life anymore. Oh, sad face, #bald life. Yeah. #bald life. Now, I've been an active listener of Preacher. Your tutorial videos helped me improve my rating to learn weak auras, better positioning. But the most important thing that Preach teaches is find a good guild. My man, Redemption Arc. Finding a good guild at the end of an expansion so you set up for the start of the next expansion. So here comes the Doge Squad. They accepted my Retribution Paladin. And they were cool with me re-rolling to Demon Hunter when Legion dropped. The Doge Squad was a cutting-edge mythic guild. They took a chance on me and gave me the best opportunity. Came in at the beginning of their Archimon progress and we took him down. I even was the very last player to get the mythic mount the last raid before Legion came out. I was excited. Titan's Anvil was one of the nicest GMs I'd ever met. The Doge Squad had a great group of people with a wonderful, patient raid leader. Except there was one officer who craved more. Who believed he was playing at a different level than the rest of us. Parasweeper. So the first raid of Legion opens up. We clear Heroic, no issues. We're a Mythic raiding guild. Mythic opens up. Night 1, we make it all the way to the boss that was known for being a roadblock. Yes, we spent the entire first Mythic raid night wiping on Nythendra. Yes. Our first roadblock was boss 1 in Emerald Nightmare that is literally free loot. We wiped on Nythendra Mythic for 4 hours. Ouch. That's a bad night. That's a bad night. Now, you may wonder, how does a guild that kills Mythic Archimonde with tiny roster changes at best wipe on fucking Nithendra? It was Parasweepers. The hero, the self-proclaimed god of the guild. Parasweepers is why. So let me tell you a little background on our boy. Parasweepers is an officer of the Doge Squad. He's one of those Midwesterner rednecks. The only reference I have for a Midwesterner redneck is Jesse. And that's really unfair. But he just tells me it's no... Where he comes from is cows, corn, and Christ. That's all I know. That's my only relation to a Midwesterner redneck is Jesse. Cows, corn, and Christ, as he keeps telling me, is where he comes from. He's one of those Midwesterner rednecks who thinks they're really smart because they live in a tiny bubble and don't know shit outside of their own town. Now, I don't have a problem with rednecks. My family is made up of Canadian rednecks, aka hosers. I have problems with people who think they're fucking clever and are not, and refuse to listen to anyone else. The reason we wiped was because Parasweepers had his own strat that he had developed. Oh my god. He decided we'd split the room in... I need to remember how we did this fight. The tricky part about Nithendra Mythic was mind control. You had to get mind controlled in a staggered fashion. Wasn't that it? For Nithendra, you just got mind controlled in a staggered fashion so that the whole raid didn't get mind controlled. You just had to take some intentional stacks, right? And so like half of you got it and then the other half got it later on. Right? I think that's all it was for Nithendra. We would split the room in half and only use one half of the room. Why? Why? For what reason? For anyone who doesn't remember, Nithendra had an ability called Infested Mind. At 10 stacks, you got infected, deal AoE damage to friendlies. Oh, did you not get mind controlled? I thought you did. Nithendra would also turn and shoot a frontal cone at someone. Also, oh, it created pools of goop on the floor. That was right, because I was a mage. I had to bait the ghouls, the pools. And also would create pools of goop on the ground from its other mechanic. So we spent the entire night wiping because we filled half the room. And Parasweepers would refuse to let us use the other half. Why? Why? Is there something wrong with that side of the room? Why? I don't understand. I'm trying to figure out like a reason. I'm thinking of something in the fight that may result in you not wanting to use the other half of the room. I think we used half of the room, then you swap it in halfway through. So you got loads of room. I don't know. Okay. During the raid at one point, I suggest we just move to the other side of the room because it's empty. But I was told no. Okay. Sure. I'd just stand over there. What are you going to do? Fuck it. Night 2 comes along. Sure enough, we used the entire room. And we killed Nithendra in 2 pulls. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I don't know. I wish I had footage of this. I so wish I had footage. Now, this also created a problem. Because I had been vocal the night before, and Parasweepers no longer liked me. I wasn't rude, I didn't treat him any differently, but I do remember shooting the shit in raid one night, and this moment has stuck with me for literally years. I brought up how I enjoy Preach's YouTube channel for his constant tips and tricks, which helped during raiding. Parasweepers laughs and tells me that Preach is stupid and overrated. Maybe not the exact phrasing, but he definitely thought you were a dumb cunt. You really enjoyed typing that out, didn't you? You did. You did. You wrote that with a big old smile on your face, didn't you? Yeah, you did. I remember. I knew at this point that Parasweepers didn't like me. He thought he was amazing, and case in point, I started to get sat on progression night. Oh no! Oh no. This was interesting. I was one of the lucky players who got a good Lego. Oh no! You're sitting a good Lego? Oh, you absolute fucking idiot. Oh, you do not sit a good Lego. In fact, I had gotten 2 of the top 4 Legos. Smiley face. I was consistently one of our top 3 deeps and was good. I didn't fail any mechanics. This is optional for Preach to show. Here's a snip of my rankings for Emerald Nightmare. No, I'm not the best in the world, but during Legion was the best I had played to that point. This is fine. Yeah, let me give it an old zoomy zoom. All right, log assessment. Let me hide your character name. Yeah, there we go. All right, so for our audio listeners, we've got an average performance of 80. Nithendra, 97. Ilganoth at 86, and Ilganoth is a scuff fight anyway. You have to pad the fuck out of that fight to get a good ranking. Elareth, 95. Ursok, 96. That's good. Dragons of Nightmare, which is a scuffy fight as well, 74. A 9 on Cenarius. Were you doing some sort of weird job, like maybe the Kiter? Could have been a Kiter. Xavier's logs don't count. I'm not sure if they ever updated this, so it didn't count for Tentacle Pad in the last phase. He's tanking. So, what would the tank be doing at Dragons of Nightmare? You might be getting outdone at Cenarius even. Oh, you could have been the AFK tank. Yeah, that makes sense. Who occasionally tanked the dragons that landed. Yeah, that's very possible. That makes a lot of sense. These logs are good. There's no problem here. I imagine that's what's causing the disruption in the logs there. So I think we're happy with those logs. Now we started to have roster issues. No surprises, our progress in Emerald Nightmare was not good. We ended up picking up a group of players from another Mythic guild, but for some reason we called it a merge. Even though they only brought 3 to 4 players. It's not a merge. It turns out Parasweeper had been working on picking up this group. And they wanted to lead our raid group as our raid leader was getting burnt out. And for Legion, he rolled to DPS Hunter instead of tanking. And he could just not DPS and raid lead. Yeah, we've seen that before. He was a fantastic raid leader tank, but could not DPS. First week with the merges, we do Ursok Reclear, and he dropped our first melee trinket we've been hunting. Oh, what the fuck was the name of that thing? That people were badgering me to run them through it even at the end of Legion for that stupid trinket. What the fuck was that thing called that all the melee in the world wanted? So frustrating. Was it the Rending Paw? I swear to God, like, having the fucking melee moan at us to go and do Ursok Mythic when we were working on whatever the end of fucking Legion was. This trinket was given to one of the newest players instead of our core players. I immediately called that shit out on comms. It wasn't my best move, but fuck them. I knew what the fuck was going on here. They were a group of good, toxic players, aka the arsehole clique. They were using us to gear themselves up so they could go and jump to another guild. I had no problem with getting them gear, but to take the trinket the first week on their very first kill with us, fuck that. We all know how significant trinkets are. You need to prove you're going to be team players, but unfortunately, Parasweepers was, in his words, being a good negotiator. Deep-throating them because he thought they were the next best thing and was buddying with them because they claimed he was the best raid leader they'd ever seen. Oh, yeah, you were amazing. You're so good. I can have the trinket? Are you sure? Are you sure? You know what? That's why I like you. You've got this, like, real nice mentality about what's good for the team. You make us feel so welcome. I love my trinket. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it if you think it's the right decision. If you think it's the right decision. But I trust your decision making. I really do. I trust your decision making. You're so wise. That's the word I don't often use, but I feel it applies to you. Wise. Thank you. Thank you for the trinket. Thank you very much. Now, we did get cutting edge in Emerald Nightmare, but we could not kill Mythic Hellier. And that's when the merge group, including Parasweepers, left immediately. There it is. We kept recruiting more and more, but as Nighthold came along, we just couldn't keep up recruitment as people kept leaving the game. Now, here's my two biggest regrets. I can't remember how exactly it happened, but Titan's Anvil and I were hanging out, and he asked me what I thought about Bitcoin, as I'm an accountant IRL. I'm a corporate accountant, not a tax accountant. Titan's Anvil was working a skilled but lower paying job and was struggling a bit financially. At this point, Bitcoin was around $100 dues or something. And what do I say to Titan's Anvil? Bro, I don't even believe in Bitcoin. Sometimes I lie in bed to this day thinking about that conversation and hoping that Titan's Anvil ignored me. I've hated myself so much over this stupid, seemingly innocent conversation. Look, did you believe it at the time? There aren't many people who believed in Bitcoin when it was $100. Right? You can't think of life that way. You can't. It's not like we all knew that GME was going to blow up or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you can't think of it that way. Bitcoin is comically stupid. Like, in how it's gone and what's happened with it. Like, there's no predicting that. It's just fantasy money that sometimes might work and sometimes might not. Like, it's just fucking all over the place. That's why we've got Dogecoin and fucking Pizza Coin. And didn't Ice Poseidon make his own coin at some point? Like, everybody was jumping in on that shit, man. Like, it was a complete fucking Wild West of what that shit was. Breadcoin. Yeah. Yeah, the people who got, where's Drama Coin? Yeah, Athene had 2 coins. Preach Coin, Yusha Coin. Yeah, there's tons of that stuff out there, dudes. Like, you can't blame yourself for that. If you truly at the time believed that, that's okay. That's the way it was. I haven't seen Titan's Anvil in years as he quit the game in Nighthold, and part of me is scared to ever see him again. If he didn't buy Bitcoin, also, I'm not sure what Bitcoin is today, that dude might have probably sold when it hit $200. Right? People are like that. People are like that. They might have just sold the second it hit $200, right? That's what happens with a lot of people. They don't have diamond hands. That's what it is. You need them diamond hands, baby. You need them fucking diamond hands to get through it. That's what it's got to be. So a lot of people like, oh God, I've doubled my money, which is still great. I doubled my money. That's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. If he never did buy Bitcoin, though, because of that conversation, I would never let that down, because that would have given financial freedom. It's not your responsibility to give somebody else financial freedom. It's not. My second regret is my loyalty to the Doge Squad. That guild was the best time I've ever had in a guild, even as it was dying. All the players in it were wonderful, helpful people. They just didn't have the skill at the end, and we didn't have the energy to keep recruiting and replacing. I was good friends with a few players, and we would stay up till 5 or 6 a.m. in the morning running mythics, having a blast, and then I'd go to work at 8 a.m. Not that I could ever do that again. No, same. I can't do that either. During the end of Emerald Nightmare, our realm's number 2 guild, Ethereum, hit me up as they needed a demon hunter. Ethereum was a top 200 world guild. The Doge Squad was 1200. And as of today, Ethereum is now a top 10 guild in the world. Bex and Preach can see the guild name on WoW Progress. They reached out to me and I said no. Because I didn't want to leave the Doge Squad. All I've wanted in World of Warcraft is to progress. I wanted to see the hardest content and beat it. Was I actually good enough to last in Ethereum? I don't know. Maybe I could have lasted. Maybe being around a guild with players that strong would have helped me succeed more, or maybe I would have failed. Okay. You might join them later, but let me tell you this. One of the biggest... Everybody knows that when I first joined Method, it did not go well. I was treated very badly, as were the recruits that I brought with me. They were treated extremely badly. It was a very toxic environment. But in their defense, and this may have happened to you as well, the reason that the core roster of the guild was very, very not welcoming, like almost universally to new players, is because the top guilds at the time, and it's way different now, like the recruitment process for the top guilds in the world is very different now. But at the time, a huge portion of their recruitment process would go into players who kind of had the same mentality of you. Can I survive here? Am I good enough? And often what would happen is people would not get kicked and then be happy with that and then leave when it actually came to the hardcore rating. And you probably would have been in that box. To be honest with you, you probably would have been in that box. Like, it was not as hardcore as it is now. Like, you're not traveling the world to raid and shit like that and having goofballs like me comment over you. But it was a very, very difficult time. It really was. You can't sit with us, mean girl. It was understandable that they had thrown tons and tons of resources at players who just wanted to find out if they were good enough. But when it came to like 7 days a week, hours and hours, 10, 12 hours for those times, the reality is most people just don't want to do that. Not that they can't, but they just don't want to at all in any way. And they drop out. But I don't know what your schedule was like, but yeah, it's a tough way. I wanted to stay with the Doge Squad and help them succeed. And by the time I realized the Doge Squad was dead in Nighthold, I'd burned myself out. I had stepped up in Doge Squad and raid led that guild to 5 out of 10 mythic. But myself and the officers decided after our Spellblade Uriel kill, there is no fucking way I'm continuing leading people who had to be micromanaged when forming a square. Well, the problem with squares, Cloggy, do you understand the problem with squares? It's the lack of circles. So it makes no sense. Right? That's the issue. That's the issue you have with squares, is there's no circles. Yeah, too many corners. Not enough circles to go in a square. It's a real tricky thing that raid leaders have to deal with. We bled hard. I'm sure there's plenty of praises I'm sure there's a lot of people here who can associate with this. We bled, and we bled hard. We bled our good players. I followed some of them to a guild that ended up to 10 out of 10 mythic in Nighthold. Unfortunately, after we killed Elisan, Blizzard announced more artifact weapon farming, and I just gave up. I was tired. I was done. I wanted off this treadmill. The exact same reason that Preachy left. It's why I left before getting my Gul'dan kill. Oh, you don't leave before Gul'dan. Fuck that. You don't leave after Elisand. The story isn't as directional as my first story. More a build-up to my regrets of what could have been if it wasn't too stupid and loyal. I don't think you should feel regret about any of these things. I really don't. I think you could absolve yourself. I personally would not have regret about any of these things. Staying in a guild where you're having fun and you think it can work is fine. Doesn't always work out, but that's how you felt at the time. And the Bitcoin thing, that's just the way it went. And at the time, I probably weren't wrong. It turned out wrong in the end, but I mean, that's life, right? You can't plan for what's going to happen sort of like 7 years later. That's not going to work out. I wouldn't regret any of those things. I did come back to the game, though. I got Cutting Edge and Antorus, Uldir, and Battle for Dazar'alor with some different nerds. But that's another story for another time. Maybe I'd still be playing today with Ethereum. Nah. Probably not. And they consistently progressed. Obviously, there are top 10 world guilds still around today. Maybe Titan's Anvil could have become a Bitcoin millionaire. But sadly, I said no to both of these. And at this time, I don't even play WoW as I need to focus on finding a relationship as I'm not getting any younger. Oh shit, he's on the prowl. He's on the prowl. Thank you, Preacher and chat. Until next time, don't be scared to jump ship on a dying guild. You can still be friends with old guildies while playing in a different realm. This is a game, not a war. You can still talk with the enemy and have fun. True, true, true. I've got like 8 minutes left, but I need to go and get on a plane, so we're going to stop there. But yeah, I learned this lesson in vanilla. I stayed with my guild all the way to the ends of vanilla, while other chody buttlickers like Nups left our guild dead early and just abandoned us which is rude. So, you know, I stuck it out. I'm off to Ireland for my little birthday weekend with my wife. I will be back on Sunday. There'll be no stream disruption at all. That's not going to be an issue, so nothing to worry about there. And after Drama Time on YouTube, you do have part 2 of our trip to Blizzard. It is coming out very shortly. I'm not sure. I think it's scheduled for 6 or 5. I'm not entirely sure what Chris has scheduled it for, but it will be out for you shortly. So hope you enjoy that. We'll go through it on Monday for any questions and stuff that you guys have. But it's going for 8 o'clock. There you go. There you go. Chris has got the link for you there. There will be premiere. There'll be a live chat. Maybe I've landed by then. I think my flight is in an hour and 12 minutes. So maybe I could be in chat with you as well. If I can, it'll be great. All right. Be good. And maybe I'll see you tonight. But if not, I'll definitely see you on Monday. Be awesome, guys. Bye-bye.